Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 20 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are a part of the Social Suplex podcast network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world. The podcasts on the network include Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, IMS AW Adventure, Wrestling Out with Chris Things, and the AW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month, just recently last Friday, which gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our pod or for us personally, you can join the Social Suplex Discord, where you can find us in our designated podcast channel. Today is February 24th, and we got on our agenda a STARDOM blog in which we will run down the Cinderella news. Also, we will do a quick recap for Saya Kamitani's book that she released last week. And after that, we're going to cover the 3 house shows from this weekend. Then we're going to talk about the Marigold Korakuen from yesterday. And in the Indie Zone, Eric is gonna take us through Marvelous from yesterday, Sendai Girls from the 15th, Ice Ribbon from yesterday, Diana from Sunday, and Actress Girls from February 15th as well. After that, we're gonna do our quick preview section and our match of the week, as always. Phew. Okay. Hi, Eric. How are you doing?
I am okay. I'm doing okay. I'm a bit tired, actually. What about you?
Oh, this is the first time in weeks that I'm like pepped up for it, and now you're tired.
You're suspiciously happy.
I got everything behind me, like the sickness from the past couple of weeks, and I'm like very like relaxed and had a couple of days to. Yeah, I'm very peppy.
Well, not just relax. You seem happy, Tim.
Yeah. I got a lot of sleep the last few days. I don't know. It's just I'm excited for our episode today.
What are you excited about?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be a good one. I think we got a lot to talk about.
You know, sometimes I realize that we tease things that are upcoming on the podcast, and then I realize I've got timestamps, so they can just look at the episode and see what we did. If you're looking at your phone or whatever device you listen to this on, and you see a huge timestamp for a particular segment, we are quite excited to talk about it. So we might spend some time there.
Yes. Should we just get right into it then before you fall asleep?
Well, we're kind of gonna. I mean, it's kind of a chit-chat, isn't it? When we talk about it, so yeah, why not? Let's start off with the news. Did you have your coffee? I've actually stopped drinking coffee. I don't know why.
Oh, I
have a coffee machine, so it kind of feels. I don't know. I've just gone off coffee for a bit. I think I go through phases, and I'm in a not coffee phase, and I'm in a porridge phase. So I have porridge for breakfast.
Okay.
So I know it doesn't have caffeine. You don't need to laugh, Tim. I'm well aware it doesn't have caffeine, but
I just wondered where why does porridge constitute the stoppage of coffee? And
well, because coffee is a morning thing, right? You have coffee in the morning.
I mean, not for you. You usually have your coffee at like 7.
Oh yeah, sorry, that is true. Yeah, okay, sorry, you're completely correct. I am not having porridge right now at 7 p.m. Yes. But no, I just gone off. I think I just can't be bothered to make it. So sometimes Sometimes I get really lazy with things,
Yes.
and I just don't want to do anything except maybe watch wrestling and my mandatory hours at work.
I totally
And then I just can't
understand.
bother to make coffee. So I've got one of those coffee machines that's, what's it called? Bean to cup, right? You need to put coffee beans. It needs water, and occasionally it needs to be drained out. So like it like grinds the coffee, and then you have to take out the coffee powder, right?
Yeah.
It gets left behind. Okay. And then occasionally it needs to be, what's the word? You know, when it de something, someone will have the word. You need to clean it out, right? Because it gets lime scale and stuff like that. So it tells you when it needs those certain jobs. And one day I just got hit with all 4 of them at the same time, and I'm just like, I can't be bothered with this. Like, I'm not filling up the coffee beans, I'm not putting the water in, I'm not cleaning out the thing, and then also descaling it. That's the word, descaling. So I'm just gonna stop drinking coffee for a bit until I'm less annoyed about it.
Is it one of the fancy ones that you like drip
I mean,
water
fancy is a
through
strong
and-
word, because obviously coffee machines can go to like, I'm not a coffee snob. I literally started drinking coffee a year ago. So for 29 years of my life, I had not had a drip of caffeine. Well, I probably had it in energy drinks. I mean, coffee. And then I started drinking it because it was Black Friday, and I was like, I'm just going to buy a coffee machine. And we did. And then we realized we like coffee.
Nice.
But no, it's like a couple hundred, like less than 300, which is expensive, but it's not one of those snob ones, which are like £1,000.
Okay.
Do you have a coffee machine?
No, we have a fancy one at work. The coffee at work is really good. So when I'm in the office, I get all the coffee I need, and when I'm at home, I don't drink coffee at all. So
Yeah, we have a worse one in the office. Yeah,
Oh.
my work office is not very good. Yeah,
damn. Well, that's
didn't
too
we say we
bad.
weren't going to chit chat?
I mean,
I think you just got me talking about coffee.
I'm just worried you're too tired, but
No.
maybe
okay.
you should go,
Look,
maybe you
know
should
how
get
it
back
is.
on that caffeine.
No. Once I talk about wrestling, I'll be fine. It's because I haven't spoken about wrestling in a while.
Okay.
And then once I start talking about it, you won't be able to shut me up. Okay, that's why we do 3.5 hours every fucking week, right? It's because I can't shut up about wrestling because there's too many good things that I watch that I want people to know about. And today, people are going to hear my voice for like fucking a long time.
I think this one is gonna be like one of the shorter ones, probably.
Yeah.
We don't have that much. We don't even have like Tokyo Joshi Pro. We don't have like
We did have to axe the Tokyo Joshi this week.
we have no Pure J. We have no
No pure
Seedling. We have a lot of room on the
know.
agenda. I think it's gonna be probably like more of the 90 minutes ones are about that time.
Yeah.
Either way, earlier today, Eric, Stardom released their Cinderella lineup. As our first news item, we're just gonna go through this real quick. I'm gonna go through the units and then tell you who from each unit is in. From Stars, we got Hanan, Sayaida, Momokogo, Yuria Hime, and B. Priestley. From Cosmic Angels, Cosmic Angels, we got Natsupoi. We got everyone. Natsupoi, Saori, Yunamon, Sayaka Kurara, Aya Sakura. God's Eye. We got Ami Sorei, Saki Kashima, Hina, Lady C, Tomoka Inaba, Rana Yagami, and Kyoka Kotatsu. Neo Genesis. We got Miu, Amasaki. Mi Vida Loca, we got Rina Yamashita and Akira Kurogane. Hate, we got Rina, Fukigen Death, Azusa Inaba. And the ones who aren't in any stable, we got Sina, Hanako, Baka Tsukiyama, Rian, Maki Ito, Ane Kanaya, Kikyo Furusawa, Fuwa-chan. We need some more stables in there, you think?
Yeah.
And we got a guest from CMLL. Tabata is also in. And not in the tournament is Shuri, Starlight Kid, Azumi, Mei Sarah, Natsuko Tora, Ruaka, Konami, Saya, Kamitani, Suzuki, Itsuki, Aoki, Husky, Koguma, and Maika. Which is obviously Maika, Azumi, and Mei Sarah. No, Maika, Starlight Kid, and Mei Sarah are in Mexico during the time. Shuri and Azumi are in England during the time. And Saya Kamitani is still nursing her injuries. Suzuki has been battling illnesses constantly in the last months. She's currently out pretty much as well. So that's not a surprise. Some surprises for me personally were that Cosmic Angels, everyone from Cosmic Angels is in there. Natsupoi. Usually, like, the Cinderella tournament has been kept as like more of a rookie or like newbie youngling tournament.
Was that just last year though, or has it always been like that?
It's kind of always been like that. It's like the smaller one compared to the 5-star Grand Prix, right? So I think it's always been used to elevate someone to a higher level who hasn't been elevated yet. I'm not sure if it's been like that like 10 years ago or whatever, but I'd say like in the last 3 years at least, it's been like more there to elevate someone than to like push an established wrestler or whatever. You know what I mean?
Did they have 16 people last year, or was it 32?
It wasn't
I thought it was
that
16.
many. I think it was 16, yeah. This year it's just a lot, yeah. It's a lot more this year. I think it's one more day too. Like, I think it was only 2 days last year. It's 3 days this year, I think.
No, I think it's 4, isn't it? I think it's 4 days.
Is it 4 days even? Yeah. Yeah, but
because they're doing 2 days for first rounds. And then they've got a second round at Korakuen on the 8th. And then quarterfinals at Korakuen on the 11th. It's 5 days. And then they've got the finals on the 15th. So that's 5 days.
So there's a lot of people in there. My point was actually that Natsupoi and Saori are two of the people in it. I wouldn't have expected that as like the rookie tournament, you know. They are very established, like main event talent. That kind of stood out to me. Even like Hanan stood out to me being in there. Or like,
well, who else would be in there though?
Just less people usually. Like usually it's only 16, right?
Yeah, the fact they went with 32 kind of meant they had to put Poi and Saori in there. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Also like Ruaka, Natsuko Tora, like, are those necessarily higher than...
Actually, I was going to say they left the champions out, but Rina and Fukuyun are in there. But aside from them and Hanako...
Yeah, but I don't know if that's really like
they've left the big champions out. The tag, the white belt, and the red belt, right?
Yeah. But like in the hierarchy, I would have said Ruaka should... Like, it's not above Natsupoi or Saori.
Yeah, but they're not going to pin a tag team champion during a Cinderella, right?
I mean, why not? I don't know. They have to set up
some challenges. Ruaka's very hard to beat.
Ruaka is one of the most protected. Yeah. It's true.
she's tough. She's a sturdy fridge, that's for sure. Or is it Freezer? Sorry, Freezer.
Freezer. I just saw this, that the entire Cosmic Angels faction is in there. And we're gonna talk about it later. They even like, they are the only faction who teased something for the Cinderella as well. And I just feel like it's gonna be an angle of some kind of, some sort of, it's gonna play into the storyline of the Cosmic Angels being like, losers lately. They are losing a lot lately. So I feel like Natsupoi and Saori are just gonna like be eliminated, like unluckily early on, and it's gonna be like a whole thing about Cosmic Angels being defeated again in the Cinderella tournament. That's my theory, but maybe that's too Western brained. I don't know.
So who's winning?
Well, that's an interesting question, huh? I don't know.
Yeah? you clearly have a theory. When are you going to unleash your theory on us?
Do I? I haven't decided, to be honest. Like, part of me says Sayaka Kurara could do the back-to-back, you know? Part of me thinks Aya Sakura could snatch it from her in some way or another, because they kind of teased that on a house show that we're going to talk about later. But I also could think they're just going to elevate someone new, like Rana Yagami or whatever. I would dig that as well. Someone like Tomoka Inaba. Someone completely out of left field I could totally see as well. Maybe Hanan. Why not Hanan?
How do they knock out all of these big people, though? That's the problem, right?
Well, the Cinderella has always been easy for that, because there's over-the-top rope eliminations, there's like time limit draws en masse and all that shit.
Oh, okay.
Cinderella tournament is usually the tournament for the cheap eliminations with like tons and tons of like draws, over the top rope eliminations, and DQs or stupid stuff like that. Like people are being protected in that tournament usually when there's people higher on the card in there.
Yeah, I've got no idea what the fuck's happening in Stardom right now. Sorry. I've got zero fucking clue what they're doing for Yokohama. Because you could have someone like Rana, like you said, win this and just challenge for a future belt or something.
Yeah.
But you could also use it to be your main event angle. Like, Sayaka could win again and go on to challenge Saya. Or she could, say, hey, I want to use my wish to bring Tam back, right? So she could do that. And,
that would be so sick.
Listen, as we'll talk about, it is really not a crazy theory.
Yes.
And with all of the weird stuff that's going on, I really wouldn't put it past them to do something like that. And Sayaka winning back to back, it's fine for her to do that if it's something big like that. So,
yes,
just
absolutely.
putting out there. But the point is, they could go any direction with this tournament, and they can go any direction with Yokohama, and I don't have a fucking clue right now.
Yeah.
All of it is equally plausible to me.
I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, it could easily be the wave to get the Hana and Konami matchup going too, right?
That would be weird as well, because Hanan also won it like 2 years ago, so that's also another
that's true. She's kind of above winning a Cinderella at this point. Also, she has a natural claim at Konami.
Yeah, she doesn't
I think.
need the fucking Cinderella to beat the shit out of Konami.
Yeah, that's true.
So I got no idea.
Yeah,
I've literally got no idea.
That's right. Yeah,
if you put a gun to my head, I would say the Sayaka theory. That's what I think right now.
Yes. Maybe it's something stupid like Makito, or I don't know.
Fucking hell.
Maybe Fuwa-chan. Who knows? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that's pretty much all I got for the Cinderella lineup.
Well, we're gonna kind of talk about stuff related to it when we talk about Sai's book, because I mean Sayaka's gonna come up again, like spoilers. So I think it will make more sense why I think what I think after we go through that.
All right.
And after we go through the Stardom house shows as well.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Same. I just don't think Sayaka is gonna be the All-Star Grand Queen in main event. If she does something like Tam comes back and she's gonna be the All-Star Grand Queen in main event, that's the only thing I see for her wish. But other than that, I think if she's gonna wish a Red Belt challenge, it's gonna be far after All-Star Grand Queen or right before. I don't know.
I think you're in denial. Because you really want it to happen. Denial in a good way, I guess.
I don't know.
Like, it's the only storyline that's being planted with Saya right now.
I legit don't know if it's a big enough match, honestly.
No,
I think Sayaka is over as fuck domestically, but is she over to the level? Is anyone gonna delude themselves into thinking she might actually win and buy front row tickets too? I think they already sold out all the front row tickets, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's gonna move that many tickets, Sayaka, honestly. It's gonna sell out the Korakuen, but
I don't think she's necessarily gonna face Saya, but she could be used in the build up for someone else to face Saya. Yeah.
That's what I mean. She could win, but just use her wish after Second Kingdom,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She doesn't have to face Saya for the red belt at Yokohama. But I don't fucking know, to be honest. And that's kind of exciting, right? This is what a road to big show, insert big show, should feel like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like road to All In, road to WrestleMania. I want it to be sort of unpredictable and simultaneously have the feeling that something huge is happening. And that is what I have right now. Maybe I'm just going to get my hopes up, but I feel like they're cooking something.
I would kind of love it though if Sayaka actually wins and challenges for All-Star Grand Queen and they do 10K or something absurd. And all these idiots are gonna eat their words. That would kind of make me happy too, so. I don't know.
What, do people not like Sayaka?
I think a lot of people have a problem with the storyline they're teasing, but.
Oh, I mean,
that's neither here or there.
Let's go through Sai's.
Okay.
Let's go through Sai's book. It will make it feel so. I mean, I read this book, and I feel so much better about the storyline.
So disclaimer: I didn't. I read a recap basically of all the chapters, but I didn't get to read the entire book front to back. So Eric is gonna lead us through that, and I'm just gonna give my comments to what I got from it and wherever I feel like saying something. I don't know.
Yeah. So I don't even know when it came out. I think it came out like a week ago, probably. I literally have no idea.
Pretty recently, I think.
Yeah, our Spike correspondent, Arisu, she linked the Kindle, the Japanese Kindle, and I just bought it. I was like, I'm just going to start reading this. And then like a few days later, I'm pretty much done with the book. Okay, let's fucking do it. So the book it's Saya Kamitani's autobiography. It's called The Story of How I Went from a Dropout Idol to Standing at the Center of the Pro Wrestling World. So I guess my initial hope was that I'd absorb like a lot of her history and it would help me connect more with her character, because it's something that maybe most listeners know that I've kind of struggled with. Like, I don't know what her character was meant to be. I don't know, like, it meant her matches didn't resonate as much with me. And like, even though obviously I've acknowledged everything about her being a fantastic athlete, blah, 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 I kind of have the view that when I get more invested into a character, the better their matches are. I think that's kind of natural, right? It's like a positive feedback loop, right? Understanding Absolutely. The characters and the people behind the characters is the way for me to get the most out of wrestling. So I wanted to read a book to get more of an understanding of Saya Kamitani and like, why is it that she feels the way to play the heel the way she does and stuff like that. Obvious disclaimer, it's machine translated, so there's going to be some lost meaning, some expressiveness that's lost, some idioms that all of that stuff gets lost. So you kind of just have to roll with it and read the basic words here and there. Because I basically used Google Lens on my phone while I was flicking through the Kindle. So, but you get the idea of what she's saying, the gist of what she's saying. So, it is what it is. I don't speak Japanese, so and there's no translations of the book.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Did your phone constantly try to translate it to Chinese instead?
No, does it do that?
Mine does that all the time. It's so annoying. There's got to be like some military language that's like close to like, I don't know, hiragana or whatever. And it constantly detects like Chinese on my phone and gives me like weird military code and shit. Samsung.
Oh,
it's also the Google, the Android thing.
Yeah, I've got a Pixel, but I assume that the lens is the same on Android.
I think
but maybe
so too.
Google Lens is better on Google phones. I don't fucking know.
It's really annoying sometimes.
It was pretty good, to be honest. It's pretty good.
It's for books specifically. Like while I'm in Japan or whatever, I never have this issue. But
okay,
I'm going to talk about it later. It's related.
All right.
Maybe.
Okay. So the prologue. So is it called a prologue if it's an autobiography? I don't know. But the beginning of the book is before any other chapters. It's basically her talking about why she's writing the book. So she wants people to understand her journey and why she is the type of heel she is. She says that she keeps getting comments about she's playing the heel the wrong way. So she hopes that the book will give people more insight, as well as allow people to like enjoy pro wrestling more than they did before. So obviously, that kind of sounds like she's talking to me, so that was one of the main reasons. I read the intro before buying the book, and that's when I decided, okay, I'm going to buy this shit. I want to give a small summary, okay, before we get into the nitty-gritty. So, my view of the book is, I thought it was great at humanizing Saya Kamitani. I may call myself now even Saya-pilled, okay? I loved her running through her childhood, and how all those moments help shape who she is today. And, as we said in the title of the book, she is a failed idol. Do we need to explain what an idol is? Tim, they're like,
I don't think so.
Influences, but it's like ingrained, into Japanese culture. They're like musicians, but they're more general because they'll do some acting, right? And stuff like that. So, but they're also really popular. Like they'll do like Tokyo Dome and huge arenas, right? So, anyway. The first few chapters, awesome. Okay, learn a lot about her. She shares info that we probably didn't know before, so that part was great. Part of chapter 3, when she's going through the white belt reign, is kind of boring because it's just a recap of the run that we saw on TV with like no major insight. And then in chapter 4, it gets cool again because she starts talking about Chidori no Onirenchan, which is the show that made her famous, basically, made her go viral. And she also drops an exclusive. So, Tim, you've seen it, right? Because we haven't spoken about this.
The exclusive?
Yeah. In chapter 4.
Oh, yeah. That's what she means. Yeah, she does. Yeah.
So she drops an exclusive. So, that's also something to look forward to. And in chapter 5, we hear about her view of being a hill. So that's where she explains everything. So I love the narrative. I also love the narrative between her, Tam, and Sayaka Kurara. I think that's probably the coolest part I got from this book. I love the lore. I didn't really know a lot of it, obviously, as someone who started watching Stardom at the start of 2024, right? Only 2 years now. So a lot of it was missed. And that obviously means that I think it's a big part of Saya Kamitani's character. And obviously you it's kind of like a kiss and a curse, right, Tim? Like you don't want that high barrier to entry for people getting into it, but also the fact it's there means the people that were there for the journey feel so much stronger about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's just a higher reward, a big
it's high reward, but also high barrier of entry. And so I don't blame people for missing it. So like when I was missing it, and I'll definitely talk about this, I'll talk about it in a bit, but the Momo Watanabe match, when I was missing that, I don't blame myself for missing that. That's like so many years of history that is impossible to download in my head. It just doesn't exist. And I also don't think they don't tell you, right? Because they kind of want you to follow along.
Yeah.
So I don't blame myself for missing it, basically. I don't blame others for maybe missing it. But I guess we're going to try help people understand her character. So you aren't as lost as I was.
Yeah.
The other thing about the book that I really enjoyed learning about is, because obviously I've spoken about it on the podcast, but I was kind of unsure about Sai's performances. Like in one thing in particular, it was about her not going full heel in certain matchups. So the most obvious example is the Momo Watanabe match that I mentioned just before. And now, with the context of her book, I get the impression she does not give a fuck about traditional character alignment. She just doesn't care. It's not what she's looking or trying to do. She's not trying to be heel. She's not trying to be a babyface. She's just kind of rolling with it and doing what she needs to do with whatever story she wants to tell. So one example, well, she mentions Rhea Ripley as an example. Like she talks about seeing her at WrestleMania. I think this was 2024, so WrestleMania 40, right? And how captivated she was by how Rhea was a heel, but she was still really cool. So first of all, I think Saya likes the aesthetic of a cool heel, like Ozawa or something. But also, I do think she likes to stay true to the storyline. So with the Momo match, now after reading the book, it comes off to me that she really hated Momo. First in kayfabe, first for turning heel and then abandoning Queen's Quest, but then also for tricking her in the Queen's Quest disbandment match at Conversion 2024. So in that context, it kind of made sense to me why she was the babyface in that match. It was almost like she was summoning Queen's Quest and Utami's energy to beat the fuck out of Momo. And that makes sense to me. But I do still think that she does just like cool heels as well, because she's kind of explicit about saying that in the book. So that's fine. So yeah, two things. She likes cool heels and she will play whatever role she needs to for the storyline. The second one is way more important, and that's why I'm totally okay with her not having like traditional alignments. Because if it makes sense in a storyline, why do I care what, if they're a bad guy or good guy? Why the fuck would I care, right? All I want is a storyline to make sense. So as long as she stays true to that, I'm good with it. And I think she did in I guess in hindsight with the Momo Watanabe match, now that I have context, I guess. And the best thing is, I kind of wrote all that down before I read chapter 5. So I wrote all that after reading about her recap from the conversion match.
Okay.
And then in chapter 5, she literally confirmed it. So it was cool to see her recap that match, the conversion 2024 match where Queen's Quest disbands, and then being like, oh, I can sort of see how she's recapping this. It kind of sounds like she really hates Momo. And then in chapter 5, she's like confirming, she basically said she hates the idea of Showa era heels. She wants to be her own type of heel. She says that just because she's a heel doesn't mean she has to crush everyone. She decides to see how she feels towards each opponent and acts accordingly. She values her emotions at each moment and tries to express them as they are, which is why she's a babyface sometimes. She said that being a heel kind of means freedom. And part of that freedom is to express her character's emotions when interacting with other characters. So I was just kind of, I was wrong in the Momo match because I didn't have the context. And in the context of the history of Momo, I think that match is way more beautiful than I thought the first time. Again, it's a shame I needed 4 years of lore and a book to get there. But, Joshi don't really make it easy, do they? So it is what it is.
Oh, yeah.
That is why we have chosen to follow these women. Right, should we get into it?
Absolutely. Yeah, let's go.
Chapter 1. So, chapter 1 is basically about Saya Kamitani's struggles growing up. So, first of all, she did gymnastics. If you didn't know that, that's her like original background when she was a kid. She gives the reason for why she did that. She was like always very shy. She was quiet. She used to never interact with anyone. So, for example, she was one of those girls that didn't put her hand up in class because she doesn't want to look stupid or doesn't even want to talk to anyone. And her mother is like a key person in her early life specifically, and I guess like her late teens. And her mother encourages her to start gymnastics. And quite quickly, I think a few years after that, she gets into dance. She becomes obsessed with dance, so much so that she dumps her boyfriend because she just starts losing interest in high school stuff and puts all of her focus into dance. So she was part of a dance group called Monsoon, and they finished top 3 in the All Japan 2009 Hip Hop Dance Tournament, and that allowed her to go to Las Vegas for the World Championships, and her group finished second, and it was her first time going overseas, and she was like 14 or something. And that made her want to jump even more into dancing and become more obsessed with it. So much so, she almost fails high school because she skips classes to focus on her dancing career. And her mum basically has to plead with her to graduate as there's only like a year or 2 left. So this is kind of an important point because she's thinking about becoming an idol at this point. It's her dream. She's applying to a bunch of different places. She gets into an AKB48 audition group. It's one of the idol groups based in Akihabara in Tokyo. She really wants that one because her mum told her that she's not allowed to go to another one because she has to finish high school, right? And she can't commute across the country, obviously. So there's other groups called, like SKE48, which Yuki Arai and Tokyo Joshi Pro was a part of, that they're based in Nagoya. So there's different groups in different parts of the country. She's at the audition. She nails it. And she's sitting next to a girl, so you can imagine it's almost like a sitcom. She's sitting next to a girl, and they're talking about the audition and what questions they'll ask. They're kind of like trading notes, and they both get called into the audition, and they ask Saya, what would you do if you get placed in a different group? And she basically, ums and ahs and is like, oh no, I have to be based in AKB48 because, I have to stay in Tokyo. And she finds out later that she didn't make it, and the other girl that she was trading notes with did make it. So now she has to see this other girl as part of the idol group, and she's not in there. And at this point, she builds a resentment towards her mother for fucking with her head and resulting in that poor answer. And she remembers this moment for many, many years. Have you seen the movie Inside Out, Tim?
I was just gonna ask you if you have seen the movie Pearl.
Wait, what movie?
Pearl.
Oh,
I
haven't seen Pearl.
Audition scene reminded me of Pearl.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't seen Pearl. Have you seen Inside Out?
Inside Out? Is that
The
the one
Disney
I'm
movie,
thinking
yeah,
of?
Pixar.
Oh, no,
Pixar.
that's not the one I'm thinking of then. No,
Okay.
I haven't seen Inside Out.
Okay, there's just this idea. Oh man, now it's too long to explain. There's basically emotions living in the head, and it's like a cartoon, and there's core memories that people have, and this would be like a core memory. This is what I would describe as a core memory. It's just that one thing you can't get out of your head from childhood or stuff like that, and it's like a cornerstone of your being almost, So that's kind of what it feels like this moment was to her. So she then graduates. She works part time. She's actually gets a part time job at AKB48. Would you believe it? She's just helping out, doing part time stuff. She's also performing with the Exile group. So that is the group that has multiple subgroups, and one of those subgroups is the Rampage, where Kaisei Takechi, that DDT superstar, is a part of. So the Exile is just like a huge idol group. So she's just a backup. She's just like a backup dancer in that group, and she performs at Tokyo Dome and Saitama Super Arena very young in her career. And she's working part time for 1,000 yen an hour. She has to pay her parents' rent at some point, and she's praying that part time gig somehow turns into an idol group full time. So it gets her into the idol group full time, which is not how that works. She's applying to every idol group and agency she can find. And she says she gets rejected at least 100 times. And this is the point where she falls into a depression. 2016 rolls on, she turns 20. So now this is years after high school, and she's still doing the same routine every single day. Every night, she keeps on replaying in her head that audition and the answer she gave. And she ends chapter 1 saying she loses the will to live. So that's kind of, I guess, the first dark reveal from Saori Kamitani, because I don't know if she's ever said that before. I don't really keep tracks of what people have said in media before. So,
do you ever?
How did you feel? What?
Do you ever have that?
Losing the will to live?
No, but these moments that you replay in your head over and over when you try to sleep or
like
whatever.
Core memories. Yeah, core memories. Yeah, I've got tons of core memories.
But like really negative ones, like that you cringe.
Yeah, for sure.
Thinking about every time.
I have one of the biggest core memories. It's so crazy. I mean, it's so stupid. I mean, I might as well talk about it because it's kind of funny. So I had like a lot of anxiety growing up. Mm-hmm. Okay, not quite the same as Saori Kamitani, but a lot of social anxiety. And I had a best friend, and somehow we had gotten to the point where we were on a date. So I guess it was like, well, you know, it's kind of like when you're unfriend zone. Mm-hmm. So we had just managed to unfriend zone each other at like the right time. Like the windows were like perfectly crossed, and I didn't look great at all. Okay. And I just remember her making a comment. God. Yeah, I remember her making a comment about my appearance, and
you physically
I will never forget.
Great. Okay.
Yeah. No, I physically didn't look great. Mm. I just wasn't like taking care of myself, right? I was like 16 or 17. I had a lot of anxiety, so I wasn't taking care of myself. And she kind of made a comment about it. And yeah, that was all it. That was over for me. Like I'll never forget that moment. And I remember I told her like a decade later. She was the best woman at my wedding. So like, you know, we're still best friends to this day. Yeah. But I remember telling her about it once, just because it had been like 10 years, and I thought it was okay to tell her, and she just burst into tears because she couldn't believe she did that to me. I was like, "What? You didn't do anything. You didn't know I had all of these issues." So that's that's like my core memory, I guess. Just sharing with the whole world, because
I have such a similar one. You don't even know.
Yeah?
I don't even know if I can really talk about it, because
No, that's okay.
I don't know who's listening to this podcast at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Because a couple of my friends
I know if she listened to it, she wouldn't mind. So.
Yeah. But I have a very similar story, Nick. That's also one of my most cringe core memories, yeah, for sure.
Cool. Yeah, what do you think of chapter 1?
I think it's crazy, you know? She's basically a second place world hip-hop dancer.
Yeah.
And she gets rejected by like hundreds of idol. Like what are the standards for them? I don't even know.
Yeah, I've got no idea.
That's insane to me that she gets second place at the hip-hop world championships in Las Vegas, and then she can't find a single fucking idol group in all of Tokyo or all of Japan that takes her up. That didn't really go into my head. Like they really must have like hated her or whatever. I don't know.
So what she actually talks about that I wasn't going to talk about, but you know, you just reminded me. She has like a complex about her height.
She's too tall, right? Yeah.
She's too tall, and she thinks that that's really screwing her over in the idol industry. And later she goes on to say, you know, my height became a good thing in wrestling, and she kind of finds it ironic. So yeah, I think that might be something. I don't know what idol groups look for, but yeah.
I think she also said at some point in the media that these idol groups straight up told her that they think she's ugly, like her face.
Oh yeah.
Like they tell these applicants that straight to their faces. It's
they're fucking brutal. Yeah, they're brutal. Yeah. Anything else in chapter 1?
No, I think that's mainly.
Yeah, but I guess the summary is like Saya is kind of struggling growing up, and now she's 20 years old, and she feels like she's not accomplished anything, and she's like kind of failing in achieving her dream. So chapter 2 is being tricked into wrestling. So there you go. So she joins an agency called, I think it was like Ota Production, and the AKB48 thing is kind of done now. This agency is kind of more acting, so she gets gigs doing TV adverts, really random shit. She has to take acting workshops once a week. It's not something I get the impression she doesn't kind of want to do it, but her mum got her the job, so she kind of like keeps it up. It's 2018, so now she's 22. She's still doing the exact same routine, except now it's got acting mixed into it. And she's like a zombie at this point, right? Life is just like replaying the same thing again and again, 3 or 4 years since high school. Part of her daily routine is spending 30 minutes or whatever it is, browsing auditions on her phone, seeing what's out there. So one day, she sees an advert for a new group, and the only restrictions are you need to be a girl and need to be over 13. She's like, damn, that's me.
That sounds familiar.
And it's an idol group for pro wrestling organization Stardom, and it will be led by Tam Nakano. So the group is called Stardom Idols. She fills out the application 30 minutes before the deadline. She makes it all the way to the end. She has no idea what wrestling is except that it's always sounded scary, and she has literally zero intention of doing it. Saya Kamitani did not grow up a wrestling fan. She did not care about it. She even asks at the end of this application process if she has to do wrestling. They're like, nah. And she's like, cool, I'm in. And the idol group debuts on 23rd November 2018 at a Korakuen Hall event at Stardom. They do their choreography, their routine. Tam has a match that day. Saya Kamitani goes to the balcony. She watches the match. I don't know which match she watches. It's not actually specified. But it's her first time watching a pro wrestling match. And she's blown away by it. She feels like a weird feeling watching it, especially them hitting each other so hard. Yeah, I don't know if it was... So one of the matches on the card was Saki Kashima and Tam Nakano versus B. Priestley and Chardonnay. I don't know if that was the match she's referring to, or if it was Momo and Utami versus Jungle Kiona and Natsuko Tora. Either way, whatever match she watched.
Brutal.
Yeah, she liked it, okay, whatever match it was. But she still doesn't want to be a wrestler. But it does kind of plant the seed. She's seen it now. She knows what it is. So a couple of weeks later, in December 2018, there's an event at Shinkiba First Ring, and that's the idol group's inaugural performance. And the performance is a bit of a weird one, because they have to kind of sing to charge up attacks, and she remembers thinking, hey, this is like a wrestling match a bit. She starts hearing rumors, and people are saying, around her, hey, if this idol group did wrestling, I think we'd be more successful. She just kind of shrugs it off. Huh, what a weird thing to say. Then a month later, before she knows it, she's a Stardom trainee. She gets contacted. She goes to the Stardom dojo one day, her and 6 other idols from the Stardom idol group, and they're greeted by Saya Aida, and the rest is history. They just become Stardom trainees. So they convert from the idol group to being a trainee, and the rest of the idol group just drop out, because I guess they were smarter and knew that it was wrestling, so they just fucked off. But these 7, I don't know, they continued. So she talks a lot about how gruesome the training is. She broke a sternum. She specifically talks about how difficult the Kohai Senpai system is. So one day she asked the senior to skip a day, and the senior basically told her, no, you need to always work no matter what, even with a broken sternum. She'd broken a nose, sprained an ankle, all of that shit. One day she's at second at ringside, and she gets caught on a photo, and her mum sees it and confronts her. Again, this feels like a fucking movie, to be honest.
That's crazy.
They get into a huge argument, and her mum says she has to quit on the spot. So the key thing that Sai is trying to get across here is her parents, well, her mum specifically, her dad was kind of chill. Her mum did not want her to do pro wrestling. And Sai Kamitani just refuses to back down. And the reason for that is because she remembers the audition, the AKB48 incident that she blames her mum for. And she's got, what? I don't know how many, it's like 4 years? It's probably like 4 to 5 years of just building up that regret of not doing what she wanted to do. Now she was like, okay, now that you don't want me to do this, I'm just going to fucking do it. That's kind of the feeling I got from Sai Kamitani here. Yeah. She didn't really want to become a wrestler, but she continues to train anyway while living at home with her parents. She kind of just went along with it. She's 22. She really wanted to be an idol. The Stardom Idol group was literally her last chance. That is what she says. And when wrestling became involved, it's kind of like, well, shit, I'm in too deep now, like sunken cost fallacy sort of stuff. So that's kind of why she kept at it. Going back to the Kohai Senpai system, so that's having a senior and a junior, which is obviously a very common system in Japan. She says she had a senior. She does not name them, obviously, that she'll never forget the stuff that the senior said to her. Well, first I'll say what she said. So she feels that some wrestlers were envious of her because she got there through being an idol rather than through a love of pro wrestling. So one time, a senior told her, "You'll be hated as a wrestler." So I think there's obviously some translation difficulties going on, and they're kind of trying to convey that, I don't know, she's not welcome, basically, right? Then Sai Kamitani says, "You'll never remember it, but I will never forget it. And it was when I learned how words can be used as weapons." Who was a senior?
Yeah. I was thinking about this. I really don't know. It's kind of shit that like a grumpy old veteran would say. I don't think that's something like I kind of exclude Tam Nakano, honestly.
Yeah.
Because of Tam Nakano's own background, obviously. she wouldn't
No,
say that.
She's an idol, right? Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know. I could see like someone like Yoshirai saying something like that, but I think Io was already out at that point. That was like December 2018 or
This
something.
is now early 2019. Yeah.
Yeah, so Io would be
she's in
gone.
WWE by this one.
I don't know if it would be someone like Mayu. I don't.
Would Mayu really say something like that?
Maybe someone like Husky could say that. But
I could believe that.
Was Husky in there at that point? She took a break around that time too, I think.
Oh yeah, I don't know if she was retired. But anyway, have your guesses who the senior is that Saya Kamitani is calling out.
Maybe it was someone like Changa Kiona or whatever. We don't know.
Yeah, who knows? So
maybe Arisa Oshiki. That doesn't matter. Let's just
she was around in 2019. Yeah, could be. Yeah.
I don't know.
Right. So she said that wrestling was a weird place. It was tough and difficult. And she said that she couldn't really laugh because people would take it the wrong way, as if you're laughing at them. You couldn't cry. So when she wanted to cry, she had to make an excuse that her stomach was hurting and go to the toilet to cry. Mm-hmm. So she does eventually come to enjoy wrestling, though. And out of the 7 people that converted from being idols to trainees, 3 had remained after a few months because they all dropped out. And those were Saya Kamitani, Itsuki Hoshino, and Sayaka. So this is a different Sayaka, sorry. Just that's really confusing. Completely random Sayaka. You don't even know her because she didn't even debut. So she dropped out before the protest because she hit her head taking a bump and she got injured. But they stayed really good friends. So that's why it was important to mention that. And then Itsuki Hoshino did eventually debut. So if you're on Stardom Old Head, then you know who she is. And if you don't know who she is, then I don't know either. So welcome to the club.
I knew her name, but I don't think I've ever seen a match of her, a single one. So
yeah, so she was in Kamitani's class, and Kamitani did like her as well. So they were going to be rivals. I think is kind of the gist I got.
Yes. So before people get angry, I think Arisa Oshiki became an idol herself after she retired from wrestling. So maybe she was.
Wait, so she started in wrestling and became an idol?
Well, she became a singer and dancer and actor after. Yeah, she started a music career after.
Yeah. That's funny.
So she probably wasn't anti-idol either, so I don't know.
Yeah, interesting.
She did the opposite. Yeah, it's funny, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then they both passed their protest in July 2019, 6 months after they became trainees, which is a short time frame, actually. Yes. So that's another reason why Saya kind of felt that people were jealous of her, because they kind of blitzed through that to becoming, to debuting, basically. So that's chapter 2. Any overarching thoughts? But this is her getting tricked into wrestling by Tam Nakano.
That's kind of though that used to be the system kind of back when Rossi was still in charge. Like they used to rush all the trainees through that, and that's why so many trainees dropped out too. I think that's what I think Aya Sakura said that in her blog. That like a whole
she also got tricked, yeah.
No, I mean the really early protests, the too early protests, because entire generations of trainees apparently got lost. Entire generations got lost because
they got wiped out.
Yeah, because they were forced to do the protest before they even did any sort of ring work at all for some reason, because like their dojo was just shitty, I guess, for a long time. And obviously it got better now, so that's good. But
yeah, Ai Sakura kind of implies kind of when Saori took over, I guess, is when it started getting better.
Yes.
Isn't that kind of what's implied? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, you can tell that she's been training with Saori, right? Ai Sakura, so.
Yeah. Anyway, no, that's all I really got for chapter 2, yeah.
So we had really struggling to grow up, core memory, regret about being rejected, and specifically her mum being tricked into wrestling and wanting to keep on doing it anyway, partly in spite of her mother, but also just because she felt it was her last chance at doing anything. So it was sort of like a desperation thing as well. And now we move on to chapter 3A. I'd split into 2 because this chapter is massive. Because it's mainly just her talking a lot about her background, like her run basically since debuting. So 3A, how the Golden Phoenix came to be. So that was her first nickname, spoilers. So first she notes like So her dad made a comment to her when she was in the depressed phase of her life. Her dad told her eyes looked dead, and that was also something she remembered. And now that she had passed her protest and leading up to her debut, her dad told her, your eyes look lively. And it was like all of the things she had hated about herself as an idol, like her slender height, were now an advantage. She felt she was truly finding herself when she started wrestling. Her debut was August 2019, as we said. So this is 9 months after she debuted as an idol, Stardom idol. And she had no idea that you're supposed to prepare your own entrance music and gear, which I didn't know about the entrance music. I don't know if that's still a thing. Anyway, interesting. Mm-hmm. And she has to rush to get it sorted out. She debuted against Momo Watanabe. I don't think I knew this, by the way, until I read this. Because I just don't look up people. I don't look up people's debuts, so I didn't know this.
You mean they have? You didn't know they have to sort out their own entrance music?
Oh, that too. I also didn't know she debuted against Momo.
Yeah. That I meant the earlier thing. I
okay.
doubt that's still the case, to be honest. I think maybe that was just. I think that was maybe just like in that situation, like a special case for her because nobody cared or whatever.
Yeah, maybe.
I can't imagine that's still the case. I think Bushiroad sorts all that out for them now.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, I knew that Momo was her first opponent for sure. Yeah, that's where their whole story started, essentially, right?
Yeah, it is like 6 years ago. Yeah, yeah. No, that's okay. She mentioned that she'd never imagined the connection that they'd grow over the time, her and Momo. She doesn't elaborate on more right now, but we know later she does. We get an update on the relationship with her mother. So the mother was at her debut, and seeing Saya try so hard, the mum kind of stopped talking about making Saya quit. So I think she got it the first time she kind of watched Saya wrestle, which is cool. 2 months later, 14th of October, and she faces Tam Nakano, who beat her in 8 minutes, after 8 minutes. So Saya says at this point that she thinks Tam Nakano felt guilty about bringing her into wrestling. So I kind of made a note here that this book has just like completely given me a different perspective of the Tam Saya feud, actually, that I didn't know existed. So you can imagine me with a baby brain watching Tam Saya, right? Not knowing any of the history. And I watched the Tam Saya feud from, the 2024-2025 feud I'm talking about. I had no knowledge of anything else. And I thought that was still the best storyline of all time. And now I've got all of this extra context. It's like, I feel something's gone wrong if you don't appreciate this storyline, I think. I think even if you don't like it because it's not your genre, you have to appreciate the effort that they have put into telling this story, because it is honestly insane. And has any other storyline done this ever?
I mean, yeah. First off, I agree. I can understand it really if you just blow all that stuff off. But I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like, there's a lot of legendary storylines that I am really uneducated about. Like, I don't know, the whole King's Road stuff. That was years and years.
True.
Of interpersonal stuff, but I'm just not educated enough on this 90s All Japan. That's always something in the back of my mind that might like qualify for these, like, because I once read about like how Giant Baba, like how meticulously he planned all that stuff out over years and years and like a decade for all that stuff to play out. And that must have been really like epic in the same vein, you know. But like, yeah, but it's really rare, I think, for like two people to have like 7-8 years of like all the story. Like ironically enough, I would say other Tam Nakano feuds, of anything, like her and Natsupoi, her and Julia was shorter than the Saya story, but more intense. But like everything Tam Nakano built basically was in that same vein of like years and years of history adding up onto each other and like bigger and bigger climaxes in their story. So that's kind of what she did her entire career. So
she's the best Joshi storyteller of all time, right? I mean, that feels like an easy statement to make.
Well, that's what I'd say for sure.
I mean, I'm not even saying wrestler, because if you say storyteller, I mean,
Yeah.
that's a slam dunk, right? And then we can argue wrestler another time. Yeah,
Well,
anyway,
for me it is.
So, yeah, of so Sai Kamitani's like, she thinks that Tam felt guilty about bringing her into wrestling, and I guess it was kind of, at this point I kind of noted it was very poetic that Tam accidentally brought Saya into wrestling, and then Saya deliberetly took Tam out of wrestling. Just that idea is
That's
what
crazy.
makes that story so amazing. That they like kind of, yeah, because I didn't know that when I was watching the feud. I did not know that Tam brought Saya into wrestling. Maybe I was just oblivious. I don't know. Whatever.
Wait, didn't I?
It's 'cause
Did
of
I
us,
never
'cause
tell you that?
Well, we weren't talking when I watched the feud live, so
Oh, back then you thought, okay.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Right. So she said at some point after her debut, Rossi Agawa came up to her and showed her a video of a running shooting star press and asked her if she could do one, and then she mastered it in a month. Okay. Did you watch any of old Sai stuff?
Did I? I don't know. I don't think I did.
Because I feel like, imagine we saw a rookie today doing a running shooting star press like 2 months after their debut. Wouldn't we be calling them like the next best thing? And Saya was doing that a few months into her debut. Like, I just feel like that's noteworthy that we don't really talk about Saya being that. I don't know. Maybe this is all she had. I haven't watched any of her matches, so maybe she had nothing else in between the ring. It was just spots. But the fact she could do a running shooting star press quite early into her career was kind of cool.
Yeah.
So then she got researching wrestling matches, and I didn't know this as well. She came across Kota Ibushi, and that's how she found out about the Phoenix Splash, and she wanted to learn it because she said that no Japanese woman had done it before, and that motivated her. Don't know if that's true. She probably, I mean, off the top of my head, it seems true. She met Ibushi at the Tokyo Sports Awards in 2020, and he knew about her, and that made her happy. So Kota Ibushi is her idol. I did not know that. Did you know that?
No.
Cool.
I'm not sure. Maybe I heard it once or twice before, but yeah, makes sense. Makes definitely sense. Yeah.
It does make sense, yeah. So she talks about looking up to Utami Hayashishita, and her first future title match with her was, and that was before she got invited into Queen's Quest unit, which Utami led. She talks about COVID, and then she gets depressed for a few months because, everyone got depressed during COVID. And then she went after the Goddess Tag Belts with Utami. And at this point, the important part is she kind of realized that winning was pointless because she didn't do much in the match and she didn't feel like it was a accomplishment to get carried by Utami. Why this is important is because this is when she started adding more dangerous shit into her moveset, because she was like, I kind of need to impress people more or stand out more or be more entertaining. It was when she first teamed up with Utami she started thinking that, kind of like after COVID when they were back. So she started practicing the Phoenix Splash in August 2020. She used it against Micah on the 3rd of October, a few months later, in a title defense. And she says she's the first woman to hit the move. And okay, that note doesn't really matter. So she has a match at the Tokyo Dome at Wrestle Kingdom 15, which is what? I think that's 2021, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So both her and Ibushi do the Phoenix Splashes on the same show, and she's very happy about that. She challenges Utami for the red belt in March 2021 at Nippon Budokan. So now it's over a year in her wrestling career, and she's going to wrestle at 2 venues she dreamed of performing in, as an idol, right? So Tokyo Dome and Nippon Budokan. And now she's done it. Now she's going to do it as a wrestler. So she kind of realized that she was already attaining the heights that she wanted to as an idol. And her mum was at both of those matches, and again, they accepted the career path. And at this point, it was when she felt she could dedicate herself completely to pro wrestling, because she hadn't done that yet. She was still doing the acting gigs on the side. So 31st of March 2021. So this is 2 years into her career. She's like, okay, I can be a pro wrestler, which is kind of crazy. Okay, the next important part. She moves into her own apartment in April 2021. And a lot of the evenings, she starts crying because she's so lonely. She's got no brother or parent to watch TV with, which she used to do all the time. She used to watch TV, but that was part of her daily routine. You know, when she was in zombie mode, it was watching TV with her brother and one of her parents, or both. They had a dog as well called Momo. Coincidence, that stayed with the family. But now that she was by herself, she felt so lonely. But this is when she started to realize something was wrong. She realized she was very sensitive, and the slightest comment would replay in her mind all day. She asked a pro wrestler friend, and they recommended that she see a doctor for her mental health. And she was diagnosed with bipolar disorder. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
And
that was surprising.
Yeah, and I don't think... I assume this is when she revealed it, just because of how Japan is with these things. But she reveals that she's bipolar. And she says she was on medication for a while before she was able to manage it herself, and now she doesn't need medication. So bipolar is one of the mental health issues that I haven't had direct experience of. Like, I don't even know people that are bipolar. So I'm not going to talk out my ass, but from what I heard, I think it's one of those things that you can manage over time to have. It's like anxiety, right? Like, you normally have anxiety for most of your life, but you get to a point where you can manage it by yourself, and it's just about how difficult the road to get there is. So she said now she doesn't need medication, so she's kind of in a managed state, I guess is the way to put it. So if you're thinking, oh, Sai's bipolar, she now manages it. So that's maybe why, you haven't heard of it or you don't notice or whatever.
So I had a very important person in my life, like 15 years ago almost at this point, who was, it's always a bit hard here in Germany because like our mental health care system is so awful that most of these things like stay undiagnosed for a lot of the time.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But it was pretty clear that she also was like bipolar, and I ended up like mostly taking care of her for like a really rough stretch in her life, and kind of in both our lives. And like, I know how it is to deal with someone or to care for someone with bipolar. So it's pretty, it's just very volatile, like, very quick mood changes and, like very easy. Yeah. The very smallest things can like really upset you badly. And that's not an easy thing to deal with. Like she couldn't go to school a lot of the times and stuff like that because of it. And she had real troubles, like just riding the bus with other people and all that stuff. So, and that was the only way for her to get to school. And it was a rough time. So I kind of know what it is like. But she didn't have medication for it either. So that's like I said, it's like undiagnosed, and it's basically impossible to get a good, health doctor for mental health here, because like it's just so over. It's not enough doctors for all the people who need them.
Yeah,
I guess
that makes sense.
Is the thing. Like you just don't get an appointment with a psychiatrist or psychologist or anything like that. Can basically forget it at this point. Over here,
undiagnosed
so that's
bipolar.
Pretty bad. Yeah,
that sounds very bad to deal with, undiagnosed bipolar. Like not being able to get the medication for it. Like it's good that Saya got the medication for it. Well, this was because it was 2021, so she caught it like early enough into her career, into being launched into like super stardom, right?
Yes.
So, the way she describes it is, it's exactly what you said, right? Like she said that she has days where she absolutely cannot do anything except lie in bed because she loses the motivation to do anything. She said it's important when those days happen that you don't blame yourself and you try to reach out to a friend. And she says in her, you don't call it manic states, do you?
I'm not quite sure. Like a manic state is a bit more. I think it's like a real freak out. I don't know if that's
that might be a different, maybe, but I don't know if that's borderline, but okay, that might be something different. But she said when she's in these states, I guess, whatever, it's normal for her to send a bunch of uncontrollable emotional messages to a friend, and the best thing to do is to take a sleeping pill and have a good night's rest. So she does give some advice. That does
sound more like a manic episode, maybe.
I don't know if that was the correct term, but people know what I mean. So she talks about bipolar, which was very revealing. So then she moves on and she kind of You know, again, chapter 3 is a lot of recapping of her run. So, but it's important to go over these things because they'll build up her story later. So she wins the Cinderella tournament. She challenges Tam Nakano for the white belt in summer 2021. So that's her first challenge for the white belt against her mentor. She fails.
Unfortunately, not the last.
Not the last yet. She challenges again in Dream Queendom 2021. So they repeat the match and she wins. And so she beats Tam Nakano, and this is when she starts to become known as the Golden Phoenix, basically. And there's like a famous photo that she has in the book of Tam Nakano wrapping the belt around her waist, happily. Yeah.
Yes.
So there you go.
Like
She
a proud
defends the white
mother.
belt like a proud mother, yes. She defends the white belt against Utami and Tam on back-to-back nights in March 2022.
That's so crazy. I have no memories of this.
Yeah.
I must have watched both matches, but like I just completely wiped that off my memory.
2 nights back-to-back, Utami Hayashishita and Tam Nakano, and she beats both of them. So, as someone who wasn't watching, that sounds insane to me, that she got put over those two so quickly.
I was so
She
mad.
talks about the Mina Shirakawa defense, where she famously broke Mina Shirakawa's jaw with the Phoenix Splash. That's when she kind of stopped doing the move. So this was this was in 2022 still. She stopped doing the move, and she then defends against Momo Watanabe, who's now a heel, so she used to be in Queen's Quest with Utami and Saya Kamitani, and then she turned heel and joined Ueda Tai. And she defends against Momo, but she starts to see on social media that people are getting bored of her reign. So she said that her matches were all becoming the same, and without the Phoenix Splash, because she stopped using it after Mina Shirakawa's injury, she started to lose confidence. So that's why she begins practicing the splash again. So on the morning of All-Star Grand Queendom 2023, which is on the 23rd of April 2023, she's practicing the move again and again in Yokohama Arena. Well, during practice, she fucks up her shoulder and she can't move her arm. She tears 2 of the 3 main shoulder ligaments in her shoulder. So this is the day of All-Star Grand Queendom.
That's so sick.
And she still has this amazing match with Mina, which I have watched this match. And she pulls out the Phoenix Splash flawlessly, but it was kicked out for the first time by Mina, and then Mina goes on to win the match. But kind of crazy. Saya Kamitani had that match with a torn shoulder ligament. Two torn shoulder ligaments.
They went like 30 minutes too, right? Like it was
was it that long?
Match.
I don't remember it.
I think it's pretty long, like maybe 26 or something. And that's just sick, yeah. She's hard as nails. Like
she is on this,
the finger dislocation too. Like I'm not sure if I remember that. I think I heard on the day of All-Star Grand Queendom that she was like banged up for some reason, but they were gonna go through with the match. But I never knew it was like 2 torn ligaments. That's crazy. Like I thought she was just like, I don't know, like something minor.
And it was because she was practicing the splash. I've got some detail missing out of this. I remember she actually said she like brought a mat to the ring from like the dojo or whatever, just because she wanted to train it again and again. She woke up super early. She got a hotel next to the stadium just so she could go in there super early and just practice it again and again. So, and then she got injured during practice. Yeah. So later in the 5-star. Oh, go on. Sorry, you want to say something?
So the people on social media saying they were bored of her reign. That wasn't me. I've never been on social media telling wrestlers publicly that mean things or whatever. I think that's
not even MJF.
Nah, I think that's fucking loser energy. Like I don't need to insult people on like social media. That's just nah. You don't do that. But that was definitely me. Like I was so bored. That was my reign of terror. That was my personal reign of terror. Her white belt reign was, I got so sick of it. Like after a while, I wanted it to end so badly, and it was like the longest reign of all time. It was crazy.
Is that why you messaged me and were like, "Hey, can we just skip the white belt stuff?" You don't want to relive it.
Not just that, but. Yeah, I just don't really have much memories from it. For me, like it was so samey. Like she's not wrong about her matches kind of being like samey during that time. Like, and also, yeah, I always had this thing where I'm like still a little kayfabe baby, and when someone beats my favorite for a belt or whatever, then I just don't like them.
You were still mad she beat Tam.
And I just wasn't
Twice.
gonna enjoy her white belt reign either way, because she was the one to dethrone Tam, and I loved that Tam white belt reign. I loved that white belt reign so much. I was like, probably the highest, because a lot of people didn't rate it as highly, that white belt reign, but I fucking loved every single match that happened every month. And then when she lost to Saya, I was really, really not happy about it. Either way, that's kind of where my whole resentment for Saya always stemmed from. Like, she was the one to end that white belt reign. She was in the doghouse for me, personally.
Yeah, cool. Right, so then later in the 5-star, so this is a few months after she loses the white belt. So 2023 5-star in the summer. She's main eventing the opening night against Tam Nakano. Dude, these two, man. So she wants to go all out, okay? Because even at this point, she knows the fans expect a lot out of their matches. She says this explicitly, that they had had a lot of history already. So even in 2023, she knows the feud is kind of like a big thing, or like the rivalry is a big deal, I guess. So that's why she decides to climb the scaffolding a few meters in the air and does a super plancha. Think Shane McMahon, but I guess less high, and also much better.
High up there.
Yeah, pretty high up. And she hears a crunch when she lands. She looks at her left elbow and it's in the wrong position, so it's dislocated completely. She says she wants to continue. She talks a lot about wanting to continue and trying to get up, but she literally can't move, and then the ref calls it off. A doctor comes out and puts the elbow back into place, but she's still diagnosed with stretched ligaments because of the dislocation. So even though they were able to put the elbow back into place, she's off injured because she has to have her ligaments heal. So I feel like this is another important point in her career. She feels like her body is breaking down, and she's finally started to decide to, okay, maybe I should drop the high flying stuff. This is when she started to decide that during this injury period after the 5-star, the match with Tam. She spends 4 months off.
I mean, that makes sense.
It's the first time she's had off since she started wrestling. So over 2 years before this, through almost 3 years since she joined Stardom Idols. And she moves back in with her parents temporarily. So now this is 2.5 months after she moved out, and she completely disconnects from wrestling. She says this time she spent thinking about how she wanted to continue her career following her injuries.
Wait, wasn't it 2 years?
Yeah, 2 years since she moved out of her parents' house. Sorry, I don't know what I said. So she says this is a crucial turning point. Well, she doesn't say this, so I think it's a crucial turning point in deciding to go heel, where she's thinking about what she wants to do with her career in the late summer of 2023. Yeah. Remember, this is only a year before she turned heel. We're not talking about like ancient history. So I think at this point she was like, okay, I'm going to stop doing the high flying, but what am I going to do instead?
Yeah, it makes sense. Absolutely.
So that's chapter 3A. I mean, you've been talking for hours, so
and
I have comments.
they already teased with that at that point too, right? Because the whole Queen's Quest and Wado Tai storyline was about Momo tempting her to turn heel with the baseball bat and everything. That was always like the main crux of the story was she was unhappy with Queen's Quest losing matches, so she kind of blamed Utami for it, her own tag team partner. And that's why so they kind of already teased Saya going heel at that point. In the end, she obviously didn't, and they had this big what's it called? Makeup. They made up after the big cage match when Saya in the end helped Utami instead of turning on Utami. So that's how that one resolved. But like they already played with the thought.
This is just before the 5-star,
Saya Kamitani, right? This is just before the 5-star where she gets injured. Yeah. So yeah, that was definitely already in the back of her mind and probably the book goes mind. I don't know.
Right. You ready for chapter 3B?
Yes.
So this is her return from injury. So at first I kind of misread this and I thought I was getting some scoops with a Z on the end. And then I went back and retranslated it properly as like accurately as I could to make sure just before I actually mention it. So she talks about when her and Utami, so Utami was also injured at the same time as her, from like September to like November 2023. But she basically says she went to meet Roshiagawa with Utami about their injuries, and it was just like idle chat. They didn't talk about anything. But then a few days later is when she heard the rumors of Marigold. So I mean, everyone knows this. It's not like it's a secret. Everyone knows that Roshiagawa was thinking about this in late 2023, right? Mm-hmm. But this is Saya Kamitani confirming that in her autobiography, I guess. So there you go. Yeah. But she does not say that Rossi like specifically propositioned her to join or anything like that. They just had a chat and it didn't even come up in the conversation. So that's what she said. Mm-hmm. Who knows if it did or not. But the really cool thing, Tim, is that she had absolutely no loyalty to Rossi whatsoever. She doesn't say that specifically. But what she does say, that is so explicit and clear, is that she wants to stay because Stardom was the place that she was born and raised in. She said that she had the feeling she wanted to stay. The feeling that she wanted to stay in Stardom never wavered, not even once. Mm-hmm. But everyone around her, their hearts were wavering, is what Saya says. Saya says that she wanted to protect her precious Stardom. She said that a bunch of conversations were had in secret, but for her, where I want to wrestle is far more important than who I want to wrestle with. Mm-hmm. That's kind of cute. She said she made the decision to stay earlier than anyone else. So,
yeah, I heard that before. That's great. I'm not sure if I want to draw all these parallels when we're done, or if I should just maybe I do this after.
Okay, I don't know what you're going to say, because so I can't advise you on that.
Yeah, I should. Shouldn't ask you something.
I got no fucking idea. You do you.
The answer to that's stupid.
Yeah.
I'm gonna delay this one. But
okay.
There's some very obvious parallels to me here. To someone else.
Cool. Well, just interject when you feel it's more relevant. So, at this point of the book, there's a lot of recapping of her career, like promos and flashpoints, but there's like no insight from Saya, so you can just kind of skip a lot of it. This is kind of the most boring part of the book because she's literally, it's almost like a Shoe Pro report. She's just talking about what's happening that everyone knows about. You can get transcripts for. So blah, 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 blah. So Aphrodite, that's the name of her and Utami's team. They return and win the titles in December 2023, which is 4 days after they returned from injury. So yeah, they were pushed nicely. Then weeks
that
later
was such a weird time. There were literally nobody was around who could have been better tag team champions than them, so they just gave it to them, I guess.
Yeah.
Made sense.
On Christmas, 25th of December, 2023, Sayaka Kurara debuts against Saya Kamitani.
Let's go.
I didn't know this. I'm the dumbest fan ever. So, well, just because I just don't have history. Everyone knows history is not my strong point. So,
you didn't know that her first opponent was Saya Kamitani?
No. I do not look up debut opponents. That's just not information I look up.
I talked about that before. Maybe I didn't.
If you did, then it went through one ear out the other. I don't fucking remember. So yeah, Saya Kamitani is Sayaka Kurara's debut opponent, and not only that, but Sayaka requested that she debut against Saya because Saya Kamitani was the one that was carrying out Sayaka's technical training, which maybe that was known as well. And then Sayaka one day told Saya during training that she admired her and joined Stardom because of her.
Mm-hmm.
Was that known?
I did not specifically notice, I don't think.
Okay, but you did say it was a story point when she was trying to steal her from Tam or something? Later.
Well, let me think. Did I know that at this point? It just became very, clear to me then. I mean...
Yeah.
I don't think I knew it in the moment, but it was like Saya was just whispering in her ear all the time, right? So it was... didn't really matter what exactly it was about.
No, but
it makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, you didn't know that Sai could join Stardom because of Sai Kamitani. I don't think that was probably known. Maybe
I'm not sure.
I don't fucking know. Right, so, yeah, this is kind of when I noted there's so many levels to this Tam Saya Sayaka connection, to be honest. Totally helps me recontextualize the Sayaka red belt match. So that I kind of view that match differently now that I know this. And also whatever feud they're doing now. So yeah. There's some cinema here, okay? Some good cinema. I'm very excited for it, but I really liked finding that out. So, Saya Kamitani challenges for the red belt on 4th of February 2024. She fails against Maika. After the show, Taro Okada makes an announcement to the locker room that Taro Okada is stepping down. Sorry, that Rossy Ogawa is stepping down. And we kind of know what happens there. And Saya Kamitani doesn't really say anything juicy about it, so whatever. She goes to America. I remember this now. This is when I started watching. So everything here is very vivid to me. This is now I'm caught up. Yeah, now I'm caught up. So she went to the US. This was in Philadelphia because I remember her doing that Ring of Honor show. That's kind of why I remember it. She doesn't say if she prefers the crowd or not, but she tells us that the crowd are very different in America. She talks about going to WrestleMania 40. She loves Rhea Ripley, which I already said earlier. By the way, a lot of Japanese people do. Rhea Ripley is like insanely popular. It's insane how they don't push her stronger, to be honest. She is so popular. And this is, I mentioned it earlier, but this is kind of where Sai's thinking on heel characters started to form as well when she was thinking about what to do. So but her time out injured in late 2023 make her rethink her wrestling style. And then I think seeing Rhea Ripley in person in April 2024 she kind of started to figure out what kind of character she wants to be. But I think she's been thinking about the heel turn for a while now, basically.
Yep.
She retires the Phoenix Splash officially a year after she used it. So in April 2024 is when she retired it, but she hadn't used it in a year since the Mina Shirakawa match. She goes into the high-speed division. I remember watching this live being, what
that was
going on? One thing I didn't notice, though, is that she changed to wear red gear to represent Utami. I just didn't pick up on that, I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure if I picked up at the time on it either. Really.
Yeah, it was a nod to Utami. Yeah, that's what she says in the book.
Okay. I mean, it's pretty obvious in hindsight, but I don't even know if I really noticed the change in her gear,
no, exactly
to be
the
honest.
same.
It wasn't really looking like closely at Saya Kamitani matches at the time. Do you think she's ever going to bring the Phoenix Splash back?
I don't think she will. No, it doesn't seem like she has any desire to. She kind of did it because she felt she had to do something amazing. Like it was like she did it out of insecurity. That's kind of what it comes off as. And I'll go into after when we talk about chapter 5. But she doesn't feel insecure anymore. So I don't think she will feel the need to do that move. If she does it, it will be a story. It will be one of the story beats. Like, I need to do this because people don't love me anymore, or some weird stuff like that. It will be specifically a storyline device if she does do it. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I think so too. I think if she does, it's when she turns back face, maybe in a pivotal moment of face turn. I could see her. It
could be used for a big face turn. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It could be. Yeah, but that's what I mean by storyline device. Yeah, it has to serve a purpose. She's not going to do it just for the sake of a good match, I feel like.
And if she does, then not like regularly, like maybe for like very, very unique moments in her career.
No, it'd be like for like a one-off big match or something like that. Yeah, for sure. Cool. Yeah, I did kind of forget to mention, because I assume that everyone knows, but Utami left in April with Marigold. So Saya's got no Utami Hayashishita anymore. So that's why she wanted to wear red. She talks about joining the Catch the Wave tournament. I just thought this was interesting because she wanted to do this because she basically wanted to expand, broaden her horizons a bit and wanted to compete in the indies. So she got a lot of backlash on social media. Yeah, she said that Wave puts an emphasis on laid-back women's professional wrestling. Yeah, they do. Okay, so now here's the important part, and we're almost done with chapter 3. She starts to go on about the Queen's Quest disbandment. This is when I had my fucking eureka moment, okay? She talks about the way she recapped this match. I was like, fuck. The penny dropped. She
Devastating.
talks about Momo Watanabe. She wants Momo to join Queen's Quest to sort of improve the unit after Utami left, right? Utami left. Who have they got? They got fucking Hina, Miyu Amasaki,
Azumi.
That's it.
Was that everyone? I thought it was 5. Was Lady C in there? I think Lady C.
Oh yeah, fuck it. I think Lady C was in there. Yeah. But she basically says this unit is weak as fuck after Utami leaves. Saya basically says this in the book. So she wants Momo to join to sort of improve it. And her inviting Momo kind of like heated up that Queen's Quest Ueda Tai feud. You know, you spoke about the cage match, right, in June 2023.
Exactly.
And Conversion 2024, so this is June 2024, that was kind of billed as the last ever Ueda Tai Queen's Quest match. And because one of the stipulations was that, you know, the last one
of
left,
them has to disband, right?
Yeah, one of them has to disband, basically, yeah. And obviously Queen's Quest lost, so they disbanded. But she describes the match. First of all, this cracked me up, okay? She refers to Ruaka's interference as Ruaka threw a deadly box. which cracked me the fuck up. To break up the pin on Natsuko. She talks about Momo's fake out. Yeah,
do you remember this? This was the miracle.
I vaguely remember it. Yeah.
This was the Ruaka miracle. This was like the one time in her life, and in one of the most important spots of her life too, that she hit the box with like perfect aim and perfect timing. Like it was one of the greatest, I don't know, free count interference spots ever at that, because it came so out of nowhere. Like the camera wasn't on her at all, and out of nowhere this box flew like at 2.99999, and it was really crazy. Like that was like the Ruaka miracle on that night.
Well, there you go, the Ruaka miracle. And in the lead up, I think like Momo is sort of like being flaky, is about to like whether she's going to join Sai Kamitani or right. She's kind of like teasing it. And
yes,
I think weeks earlier, she actually has so Momo whispers something in Sai Kamitani's ear, but Sai Kamitani doesn't understand what she means. And now in this match, what happens is Momo basically helps Sai Kamitani and turns on Natsuko, right? And Sai Kamitani in that moment is like, oh, okay, that's what Momo meant. She's going to join Queen's Quest with me. So then all of a sudden, right, Momo hits her with a chair, I believe. I don't know if it was a chair or some weapon. She hits Saya.
It was a chair.
And yeah, okay. She hit Saya, and basically she was faked out by Momo. And at this point, she fell for the trap, and she was basically trying to justify why she didn't look like an idiot. But it kind of worked for me, because at this point, I kind of realized, oh, she fucking hates Momo. She hates Momo. Yes. One, for, you know, the initial betrayal when she joined Ueda Tai. So this is, I don't know, ages ago, right?
2032.
Because Saya was in Queen's Quest by that point, right?
Yes.
And now again, for, you know, for faking her out and making her look like an idiot.
Yeah.
So now it makes sense why Momo was the heel in their singles match last year.
I mean, Momo was just extremely despicable to the entire unit, if you think about it. If you think the entire history, like Momo just fucked them over every step of the way. It was crazy.
I think what happened to a lot of fans, including myself, who didn't know the history, is we kind of thought, oh, Momo's got to be the babyface. She fucking won the 5-star. That's so awesome. I love Momo. It's kind of like projecting your own feelings about a character rather than what their actual motivations are. Because Momo's an evil bitch, right? she's a nasty piece of work. And Saya Kamitani has been put through everything by Momo. Like, sure, they were kind of like colleagues in hate, but when she actually got to fight Momo, yeah, she's like, fuck you, this is for Queen's Quest, this is for Utami. And now, in that light, that match is so much better. I wish I knew that when I was watching that match live. That's what I want to say.
And you know what I thought when I read this whole, like, summary you gave me? So this went kind of also light bulb went off in my head. I don't know if this is true. For the record, I think these are this what does Thunder Talk call it? It's a cloud story.
Yeah.
It's maybe a cloud story for me. But I think when she failed immediately as the QQ, as the Queen's Quest leader, like she was leader for like a month or two before the unit completely fell apart and had to disband. She basically failed as a unit leader. I think this kinda also grew her resentment towards Tam in a way, is what I'm thinking. Because, or like jealousy maybe, more than resentment. Because Tam has been like, an incredible unit leader, like, for the past 4 years at that point. And she founded this fucking joke of a unit, right, in 2020 with like these two newcomers to Stardom out of nowhere who weren't good wrestlers at all, Unagi Sayaka and Mina Shirakawa. And she made this unit into like one of the most important factions in the whole company over like 3 or 4 years. And she was a great unit leader the entire time, and her unit never failed a single time. So I think maybe Sayaka Kamitani got jealous about that. Of Tam, because Tam is a so much better leader than her and has her shit together just way more than Sayaka Kamitani at that point.
Okay. We're gonna have to talk about it at some point, but the Tam Saya post match, right? Mm-hmm. On the retirement one, the Yokohama Arena one, Saya kind of basically says, you being so perfect is annoying to me. She kind of says words like that.
Exactly. That's
so
what I mean. Yeah.
You kind of get it completely makes sense that she kind of grows resentful because Tam has just been so nice to her despite her so many failures. And we know Saya Kamitani, especially the Golden Phoenix, is so fucking insecure, right?
Yes.
Like literally she does the Phoenix Splash because she wants to get cheers from fans. She says she literally says it in this book. That's why she did that move, because she won the Goddess of Stardom titles with Utami and she did fuck all in the match, and she was like, I need some cool shit.
Yeah,
so she has this resentment towards people being better than her. I think that's well established as part of her character.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, kind of tracks with me. Cool. So then after Queen's Quest disbands, blah blah blah, she has a autograph signing a week later. She doesn't say anything we don't know, right? We all know this is probably the most famous thing, right? I still don't know if it's real or staged, to be honest. Even after reading this book, I still think it's kind of staged. She said it was a regular fan, so someone that attends these signings often, and he was saying mean things. She stopped signing his 10 autographs halfway through, and she blurted out that she felt like crying. It was just a response that she was having because you're saying so many mean things. She doesn't say what. And after she said that, he responded with, I came here to make you cry. And she left and recomposed herself and then finished all the signing sessions in silence. She later tweets that night that she doesn't want to do any more signings. I remember this. And yeah, so then she talks about turning heel, I guess. And we all know that, so we don't need to talk about the heel turn. She just talks about it. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't give any insight or anything like that.
I was kind of thinking about this, and I don't know if this is I get where you're coming from, or like people in general are coming from, and they think this is a fake story or whatever, or if a setup, or I don't know. I don't know if this is a kind of work that makes much sense to me, honestly.
Well, it was in kayfabe, it's just an excuse to turn heel, right?
Yes, it is. It's definitely.
She repeats the same words to Micah. She was like, "I came here to make you cry," right? She said that to Micah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a silver lining or like a fortunate accident, or if they really planned it like that. Because like I think that's a risky thing to do, right, in public, like with lots of other people around. Like obviously there were a ton of people at that signing, I assume, at least, and to have someone stage like harassing a wrestler, I don't know. I don't know if I buy that.
If it's real, it is literally the most perfect timing before she was about to turn heel.
It is. So, that's true.
There we go.
But maybe it just enhanced it, like, accidentally.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. So then she turns heel in July 2024, and yeah, everyone knows what happened there. She basically cost Maika the title against Natsuko and then joined Hate, or Oedo Tai, which turned into Hate right after.
Yes.
And they still have Tekla doing the voiceover for their entrance, I'm pretty sure. So there you go.
Oh, that's
Tekla's. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Chapter 4. Oh, yeah, the one that goes Hate. Yeah, I think that's Tekla. Yeah. Right, that's chapter 3. All done. So now we are at her heel turn. So now she's a heel. So, yeah, the start of this one, okay, there is some really cool shit in this chapter we're about to get into, but we're going to skip over a lot of stuff because, she loses to Maika in the 5-star. That's not really very interesting. I'm actually surprised she didn't win the 5-star, to be honest. But I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever.
Yeah.
She fast forwards to her Tam feud. So this is the important part. So Tam had now beating Natsuko for the red belt after she lost every single match in the 5-star or something like that. Classic Tam. Saya wanted to take everything from Tam that she loved because she feels that Tam took everything from her during the July 2023 match when she dislocated her left elbow. Tam replied saying, "But Saya Kamitani is something that Tam loves." And that annoyed the fuck out of Saya. This is what I'm saying. She just annoyed how
Such
nice.
a smart comeback, though.
Yeah. Saya hated how nice Tam was to her.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like one of those rejection things where she didn't feel like she deserved it as well. There's probably some of that as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
sure.
She talks about the Dream Queendom match in 2024. That match had a lot of callbacks at her other matches. One was the Super Plancher, which injured Saya in the 5-star match. She did another one off the balcony this time. Yeah. And then she also...
It was of those entrance things, right?
Yes, off the entrance. Not scaffolding at this time.
Yeah.
Yes,
exactly.
yes.
And it was very far up as well.
They also did a spot where there was an avalanche tiger suplex and she tricked everyone into thinking she was hurt because she wanted to play on the July 2023 match where she dislocated her elbow. I definitely didn't pick up on that when I was watching live because I didn't know that. But that was another callback. And then she wins. She beats, she cheats, right? She cheats to win. And she gets Tam to wrap the red belt around Saya's waist, which is mirroring what happened 3 years earlier when Tam happily wrapped the white belt around Saya's waist.
It's not a perfect mirror, right? It wasn't that happy this time.
Oh, yeah. No, she was not happy this time.
No. She basically made her do it, but...
Yeah. I mean,
it wasn't a proud mother. It was more like a very, very sad mother.
Yeah. I mean...
For what has become of her daughter.
Exactly. So... She also wanted to go further and take Sayaka Kurara away from Tam. And she says, it's not because I wanted Sayaka, it was just to hurt Tam.
Yeah, that's...
So, Saya was just using the fact... But what I didn't notice here was Saya was using the fact that Sayaka admired her to fuck with Sayaka's feelings and make her feel conflicted. Because you remember Sayaka was like on the edge, and I was like, why the fuck is Sayaka not sure about what she's going to... This was me. I was like, what the fuck is Sayaka doing? Why would you join Saya Kamitani? She's a heel. Just go with Tam.
Yeah.
Now I know it's because she admired Saya Kamitani. That's why.
Yeah, that's so crazy. This is the one thing that kind of makes my entire like Saya Kamitani theory shake a little bit. Because it's almost too evil. Because my theory, like I've talked about this before, right? My theory is that deep down she's still like a good person. She's just hella insecure and she puts on this heel masquerade to like this facade to masquerade her insecurities. That's all that really is. But like this Sayaka stuff is like so evil, snake-like that kind of shakes this theory a bit because I don't know.
I mean, I think the theory is just that Saya, she says it herself, which we'll get to in chapter 5. And again, what we said in the Momo match, she basically just doesn't have an alignment. She just goes with what feelings she has with characters. So the Sayaka stuff, yes, it's evil, but you have to remember she fucking hates Tam at this point.
Yeah, but that is like real deep hate, right? That's not like a masked insecurity type heel behavior or whatever. It's like
real, I don't really buy your theory, so
it's real deep down.
No, I think
evil
she's like,
hate,
I don't know
so-
what alignment this would be. It would be like chaotic neutral or something. I don't know what it would be. It would be something like that.
Nah, this would be
You tell me. You play D&D, don't you?
chaotic neutral. That doesn't even make sense, I don't think.
Why not?
Does it? I
She
think
just
this would
does
be
whatever.
like, yeah,
Yeah, go on.
I don't know. It will something evil. The specific
Evil?
thing. I mean, at this point, right?
Okay, well, how do you explain her Momo match? Or even her Starlight Kid match?
No, not in general. She's constantly
Oh.
switching alignments, right?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, you're right.
But
you're
like-
right, you're right.
This specific thing, like trying to take Sayaka from Tam just to hurt Tam because
Oh, no,
she
this
hates
is
Tam that
obviously,
much.
yeah.
And then
Yeah,
she
no,
would
this is-
probably
yeah.
throw Sayaka in the trash or whatever. That's
Yeah.
like chaotic evil or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, in general, what is an alignment that
I have no
will
idea.
change? Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah,
let's drop this
in
analogy.
that case, chaotic neutral maybe is the right.
But
term.
yeah, okay.
maybe
D&D
you're right.
nerds, you can correct me based on what we've spoken about Saya's character so far. All right, so they had the tag match on the 24th of February, 2025, and this is where it was basically like if Tam and Sayaka lost the tag match, then Sayaka would join Hate. Of course, Tam won, and she wanted Sayaka Kamitani gone.
That was
so
awesome,
she
by the
offers.
way. Great match.
Yeah, I don't even remember it. I might need to go watch it.
That was
sometime.
so emotional.
Yeah. And so she basically offered a loser leave Stardom match for Korakuen Hall on the 3rd of March. We all know that's an amazing match. So I don't need to go over that. Saya Kamitani takes a detour and talks about Oni Renchan, Chidori no Oni Renchan. So this is the show that made her mainstream. We have spoken about it before, but it was like 19 episodes ago. So I'm just going to do a quick recap. If you want to go back and listen for whatever reason, 27th of September, Korakuen, I think we were reviewing. But so it's a reality TV show. It's on Fuji TV. It has good reach. There's 12 participants. They take part in 300-meter races. And after each race, a participant is eliminated until there's a final four. And there's only 5 minutes between the races. So basically, it's 9 300-meter races in total, and they're quite back-to-back-to-back. So it's very tiring. And some insight she gives that I didn't know about is she was contacted by a Stardom staff member to do the media appearance. She had had many of these offers before, not particularly this one, but other offers, and she just ignored them all. But now she's red belt champion. She feels like she has to do them because she wants to get the name out there. So that's kind of what changed in Saya's mind when she got the red belt. She practiced the fuck out of the running. She said she used to run some days 100 practice races, depending on her free time. Sometimes it was 10 to 15 300-meter races. That is kind of insane. She didn't want to embarrass pro wrestling, is basically what she says. In February 2025, she made it to the final. So she finished last in the final, which means she finished fourth overall. And it got her a lot of exposure. Not only that, but there was a viral clip where she basically broke down crying because of how grueling it was. And that basically endeared her to a lot of fans because, you know, the real Saya is kind of a sweetheart, right? She does talk about this clip. She mentioned that it happened after the final because she was so exhausted. And she talks about Natsuko and Raka being there to support her. She talks about, I thought it was interesting, she mentions that she didn't have any makeup on. And she felt that that was another reason it went viral because it was like showing people the real her. And she credits this particular appearance to why the Korakuen Hall match on the 3rd of March sold out. Not only sold out, it was a record sellout at Korakuen Hall post-COVID, but it also broke their YouTube concurrent views record. So she does specifically credit the TV appearance to that.
Okay.
Right. Yep, loser leaves town match, 3rd of March 2025, blah, blah, blah. Right, so the post-match. She specifically said she wanted to have a last dance with Tam Nakano. I don't know if this was in the post-match promo or after that, but the point is, she accepted Tam Nakano's offer for by the way, I keep forgetting that Saya's career was on the line as well, on the Yokohama Arena.
Yeah, absolutely.
It wasn't just title versus career. It was career versus career.
Yes.
And it's so important because Saya explains that was a key part of the story. She says that she wanted a last dance with Tam, and she used the word last dance specifically because they're had at the end of a wedding party with the one you love. So when Saya Kamitani used the words last dance, she was declaring her love for Tam Nakano, or that she was special to Saya Kamitani by saying she would be happy to retire if it meant it was to Tam, and vice versa. I don't think that... I didn't think about that.
In the moment, I didn't know, but yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
So Saya Kamitani specifically accepted career versus career, and the quote is, "I felt that if it were Tam Nakano, I wouldn't mind dedicating the very end of my wrestling life to her."
Yeah.
So her putting her own career on the line was her doing pro wrestling. It was her fully accepting the feelings of the challenger and as a champion reciprocating. And I definitely missed that. And she says that she used to get backlash for why would Saya Kamitani put her career on the line? Why not just put the title on the line? She did it specifically for a reason, deliberately, because she loves Tam Nakano and doesn't mind losing her career to anyone except her.
Do you think?
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Do you think like this crazy flip flopping between love and hate for Tam Nakano, like constantly switching in a way between like these two polar opposite feelings? Do you think that's somehow something she like maybe worked into her character from her real life struggles?
You mean the bipolar?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. I mean, she doesn't say that in the book, but like, what, it's to me, it's like a realistic depiction of like intense love, right? Like when you intensely love something so much you become obsessed with it, you do hate it sometimes as well, right? it just happens. Like, like the most in love couples will have deeply hateful like arguments, right? It happens. So
I mean, it's a classic story in fiction as well, like generally.
Yes, exactly. Right? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah, but it could also be that. I mean, she is clearly very thoughtful about her storylines, and I don't want anyone to tell me otherwise because I've read the book. Okay, she thinks about these things, and so I wouldn't put it past her. No. So she said in the lead up to the retirement match, she would randomly tear up. She does obviously kayfabe it by saying she was just nervous about not doing wrestling anymore, even though she knew she was probably going to win. I mean, she definitely knew she was going to win. She does sound like she was legit anxious about it, though. She talks about the day of the match. Don't need to talk about that because it was very kayfabe. She does a full recap of the match. I haven't seen the match back, but I didn't like this recap because it made me sad. They're talking about the moves, the callbacks to the previous matches, and then she writes a transcript of what I think is the best promo in wrestling history. In the post-match, we all know about it. She says that now she's taken everything from Tam, she realizes that she actually loves her, and that even when Saya went black, Tam still believed. So Tam must be the brightest star. Yeah, and I said we're not going to do the full promo recap because we're going to cry. So what Saya Kamitani says in this book, though, outside of the promo, she says that she'll never forget the day as long as she lives. She basically calls it the most important day of her life.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah. No, she speaks very highly of this day, and it's clear that it's so special to her. Tam, in her post-match promo, said that both... Okay. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you saw this one. My note, sorry. I'm popping at my own note here. Okay. So Tam said in her post-match promo that both Saya and everyone in Yokohama Arena would have to live with the Tam Nakano curse forever. Do you know what Sayaka Kurara's been saying recently?
Yes.
What has she been saying?
That she's gonna free Stardom from the Saya curse. Or she's gonna end the Saya curse?
She says she is the only one that can break the curse of Saya Kamitani. That is what she keeps saying.
Yes.
And to me, now that I honestly forgot that Tam Nakano line from the post-match. Now, I'm like, this is an obvious reference to the Tam line.
Do you know...
Direct reference.
Do you know what Sayaka also said?
What?
Sayaka said that she was gonna become the brightest star in
Did
Stardom.
She?
Yes.
Okay, so Tam is
That's
writing
the
this
two
stuff,
things
right?
she said. She said...
Can we just confirm
she's
this?
Gonna...
Tam Nakano is writing Sayaka's storyline right now. Can we just confirm that? It's just happening.
I can totally see it. She said like three things. She said, one, she's gonna take everything from Saya that Saya has taken from her.
Which is what Saya said to Tam.
Right. She also said she's gonna become the brightest star in Stardom, which is what Tam,
What
what
Saya
Saya
said
said
to
to Tam,
Tam, yeah.
right? And she's gonna break the curse of Saya Kamitani,
Which is what Tam said to everyone, yeah.
Yeah.
At Yokohama Arena.
Are you sure
Fucking hell.
that Tam said? Did Tam say that the Saya curse is now on everyone in this arena, or did she say
No,
that
she said the Tam Nakano curse.
Okay.
So Sayaka, I think, has flipped it to be the Saya Kamitani curse.
But maybe, but I think maybe that's also kind of like a translation issue for some reason, because why would it be a curse? Yeah. Like, I think maybe there's like similar words for like blessing and curse or whatever.
Yeah,
and like Tam Nakano meant more like a blessing that is on everyone watching right now or whatever.
Well, I just thought it's like
Tam
a curse
vanishes.
when you go and die, right? And you just curse everyone that,
but
that kind of killed you.
But
that kind of makes sense to me.
That would make sense if she was like an evil witch that died or whatever. But she was like the cosmic angel. Like she was clearly the babyface. Why would she curse everyone upon leaving?
Yeah.
That's not really. I don't know. I think maybe there's something missing in translation a bit for the whole curse thing. I think maybe either she meant it's actually like Saya cursing everyone by killing Tam Nakano, or it's more of a blessing. It's just a similar word or whatever.
But you agree that Sayaka has clearly directly referenced that line, though, right? Whatever word they used. Yeah.
Yeah. She referenced
They've got
everything
3 references.
they said to each other.
Yes. So just so you guys know, something big is happening with Sayaka that's related to Tam. Now, if you've been listening, you're 2 hours, well, whatever, maybe 1 hour 45 into this podcast. And earlier I said Sayaka was going to win the Cinderella and bring Tam back. I wasn't fucking memeing, okay? This is what I was referencing. I didn't tie it back until I reread this book and read the promos again. Mm-hmm. Something is happening with Sayaka. At least, if Tam doesn't get involved, she's at least writing it. So we can be happy about that. Okay. Right, okay. Now this is the exclusive that I teased earlier. Saya includes a handwritten note at the back of the book, which includes a Polaroid picture of Tam and Saya together when they were younger. So probably like 2019, 2020, I don't know. Saya looks very young in it, so I think it's like quite early on.
Yes.
The handwritten letter.
Is it like in a restaurant?
No,
can you tell?
It's like one of those in the photo booth.
Because there's in a photo booth. There's like footage from like very early on, from like the very first meeting or whatever.
No, I think it's just them hanging out in like a photo booth.
Okay. She talked about that earlier, right? When they were doing like the arcades and whatever together. Yeah.
Yep. So and it is handwritten. So I thought that was cool as well. So here's what it says, and I tried very carefully to translate this in multiple tools, okay, because I didn't want to fuck this up. She says, "To Tamu-san, Tam-san, I guess, whatever. Because you were there, I was able to encounter professional wrestling. Since I found wrestling, I have been able to live every day with hope, and I'm very happy. When I was feeling anxious, you told me, 'Kamitani, you can definitely become a star.' You said those words to me. I remember everything. How you watched my practices so many times, going out for meals together, and even winning plushies at the game center together, the arcade. And yet, I blamed everything on Tam-san when I got injured, and took the red belt from you. I am sorry for being such a hopeless junior. But Tam-san, you continued to believe in me until the very end, and you taught me many precious things. I do not know if you are reading this book, but I believe I am here today because you were there. The days we fought while hating each other are now dear to me. I still think of you, even now. Those were irreplaceable days for me. From now on, I will fight while carrying all of you with me. Thank you so very much. I love you, Saya Kamitani."
Damn. Beautiful.
That just gives me goosebumps.
That's sick.
Fucking amazing.
Oh,
I mean, she doesn't... This is what I mean. She doesn't care about character alignment. It's, what do I feel about this character right now? And right now, Saya Kamitani misses Tam. She just does. She misses Tam.
Yes.
So we'll see where that goes. I'm almost building myself up for disappointment, by the way. Why would you release this book? Why would you have the Sayaka storyline? Like, what the fuck is going on? You know? All right.
I don't know. I
All
think
right, we're almost done.
Like
go on.
in the worst case scenario, they're just building up Sayaka to become basically like Tom's disciple or whatever, the next Tom Nakano in a way.
Yeah.
And just hope that it works out and Sayaka is gonna become as great as Tom was. But they have their goals set, I think, pretty firmly in making this happen one way or another. So
I just think
and
the
in best case
insane.
Scenario, they are bringing Tom back.
Yeah,
timing
like,
is
it's
insane,
Yokohama Arena.
Mm-hmm.
They want to run a dome, Tim. They want to run the Tokyo Dome.
That's what I'm saying.
They can't do less than 7,500, right? They're going to aim for more than that, because if they don't, then it doesn't look good if you're on the road to a Tokyo Dome, right? Yes. You want to be increasing year on year if you want to do a Tokyo Dome. So I think they have to have something big. That's why I was surprised they didn't do the Starlight Kid storyline. And now this Sayaka thing has started. I mean, what is bigger than Tam returning, right?
But also, wouldn't this be the thing you do for the dome itself to draw the most people there?
Maybe this is the start to that. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe this is just a start, yeah.
I feel like this is more like a marathon and this just started now.
Yeah, all right. Maybe. Cool. All right. Chapter 5. This is basically just wrapping everything up, and there's some cool insight here. So I already told you guys about her hating Showa era heels, and I think I've given numerous examples about how she feels like she doesn't care about character alignment. She just thinks, what does my character feel towards this other character, and I'm going to act that way. And I think that's a very realistic way to behave, right? That's how we live our lives. We hate certain people, we like certain people. You don't just hate everyone. So I do like that approach. Is there anything new here? She thinks that... she says, when she was a white meat baby face, she felt boxed in and cramped. Now she wants to be free and show whatever she wants to show. She wants to be beautiful and captivating. That's why she says, first of all, that's why you need a good entrance. And that's why she says she has worked deliberately a lot on her entrance and making sure that she comes off as a star. So that's not an accident. Obviously, you all knew that. She says in the match, she's constantly thinking about how to look the best from every single angle, because unlike in her idol career, there are fans on every sides. So, she's always thinking about those things. She said, one cannot call themselves a charismatic pro wrestler if they only think about themselves. You have to think about your opponent and what will make them shine. So, if you can read between the lines, obviously it's like kind of kayfabe, but what she's saying is, I try to make my opponent look good, because that makes me look good. So that's what she's saying there, which makes sense. And that's why she says she doesn't bury people on the mic a lot. Words are paraphrasing. But she says she thinks carefully about her words, and she isn't just trying to talk shit all the time. She puts over Love It, which is the Friday morning TV talk show that she was on, that had the first live wrestling match on TBS in 51 years and the first on terrestrial TV in 23 years. She says it's her favourite place to be, and she became very good friends with the cast there. And that experience made her feel so much more comfortable with herself, and she used to hang out privately with them. We've spoken about Saya's struggles, fitting in, growing up and all that stuff. So the Love It seemed to be like a nice bow tie, I guess, on all that. She found a lot of friends there. She says she finds it funny that she dreamt of being an idol to be popular and in the center of it all, and then she utterly failed. She accidentally found wrestling, and now she was doing TV shows and rubbing shoulders with celebrities she never would have dreamed of. She says all of her failed idol days were all necessary for her to be where she is today, at the center of it all, which is, a reference to the name of the book. Finally, she finishes off saying, when I was an idol, the dream of standing in the center never came true once, but after becoming a professional wrestler, I was finally able to stand in the center. I am surely basking in that spotlight I've dreamed of since that day. However, even now, I am told all sorts of things by those around me. Saya Kamitani is not a heel. A heel should not show a smile on TV. The image will be ruined. Discard your cuteness. But I will never waver from the path I have chosen, and I believe in my own feelings. Let those who want to say whatever they like say it, as it is not as if those people are going to guarantee my future. Then she says a bunch of self-motivation speeches at the end of the book about believing in yourself, because the person closest to you isn't your family, your friend, or your lover. It's you, and you're the only one who can't betray yourself. If you believe in yourself, a brilliant future awaits. And if you don't believe her, then she will prove it to you what she will end up achieving. She wants pro wrestling to be as normal to go see as baseball or soccer. She won't stop until that happens, and Tokyo Dome is the first step. So how I'm going to summarize chapter 5 is it's a defiant fuck you. I'm not changing anything. I will keep pushing ahead as being the leader in charge to make wrestling popular. And if you don't believe me, just watch.
Damn. All right.
Really fucking good book.
Yeah, it's awesome. So now, since we are only 2 hours in,
what do we do?
I thought, did you know earlier this year in Tokyo, I was in a bookstore in Akihabara.
Yeah.
I found a book there. It's Tam Nakano's first book.
Oh, I didn't even know she fucking had a book.
So earlier today, I sat down with my phone and my Google Lens.
Oh my god! Why do you surprise me like this?
I had this book laying around, not sure what really to do with it. Instead of like flipping through it and looking at the pictures, but like this kind of like, I just wanted to check it out a bit. Like I started like flipping through the pages and translating some random ones.
We're not doing show reviews, are we?
I thought we could do a whole another book review. I'm just kidding. I just wanted to point out a couple of strange similarities, maybe, if you will. Like the stuff she says at the very end of her book, right? About her wanting to stand in the center, or like that's the name of the whole book, you said, right?
Yeah, sorry, Kamitani's book, yeah.
That is essentially one of the first sentences in Tam's book.
No fucking way.
Yes, it is.
Are you serious?
And Tam had like the exact same hardships as Saya in a way, right? She wanted to become an idol. She failed. She sent many applications to like idol groups and no one would take her. She was like a dance instructor herself. She was like a great dancer herself. She danced like all her childhood and stuff like that, just like Saya. And she...
What the fuck?
She only got... So she had to be like an underground idol, it's called. In like a very small idol group who was at the same time also working as masseuses in like a massage parlor. The Katamomi girls in Akihabara.
That's Misa Kagura was part of that, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And she actually printed like a menu of that place in the book too that I translated, and like it advertises with like you can spend time one-on-one with your favorite idol and stuff like that. Like it's kind of creepy. It's kind of doesn't sound great. Doesn't sound like a great life to have. And they were like so underground, like they're on their gigs, like they had as many viewers in the audience as they were dancers on the stage. Like that's how small her shows were back then. And she struggled like hard with that until she found like wrestling. Same as Saya, essentially. And she always wanted to be in the center of everything, and wrestling helped her to accomplish that. And
I mean, fucking hell, man.
That's also like she talks about her philosophies as like a wrestler. She also says a lot of the same things about like entrances, how much thought she puts into like an entrance and stuff. She struggled a lot with her Twilight Dream song. When she sung that, because like it was more of a love song and it was only like 2 to 3 minutes long. So for longer arena entrances, it would like have to repeat and stuff. And she like thought about all that stuff very, very deeply, because her like presentation was very like important to her. I think Saya obviously learned that from Tam directly, all that stuff. Also the thing about, what was the other thing? Because Tam came into Stardom as like a heel, right? She was first in Uedo Tai and then she got kicked out of Uedo Tai. She joined Stars and had like her face turn, and she described her wrestling character as like the darkness and the light both live within Tam Nakano. And that's also kind of what Saya Kamitani is doing now, right? With her like undefined heel character or whatever. And like, yeah, that's just a million fucking, I don't know, similarities.
Can you even call Saya Kamitani a heel? I just feel like there's no point like putting her a label on it, right? She's just
yeah.
She's just Saya Kamitani.
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. And now we're going to
I think
find
that's
out
what
if... What?
No, I was going to say that I think that's what gets people upset, that she does call herself a heel. I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, it's like she's in the heel group. And they like cheat to win and stuff. Like from that kind of definition, she's like by definition, her like the cheating from her stablemates and matches and stuff. And like,
I don't know. I feel like we're beyond this stuff. It's 2026, right?
Maybe, yeah. I have one more thing maybe to say, like overall, because like I heard several people, I heard like 2 different podcasts talk about it lately, that like what wrestling needs really as like wrestlers, you know, because many people are saying that like there's not a lot of great wrestlers coming up through the indies nowadays, mainly in North America, and that's probably true because like the arms race between WWE and AEW just destroyed the indies, and like new indie wrestlers apparently just don't cut it anymore in the same way they used to like a decade ago or whatever, when like the big indie boom happened. And now like people are making these like, I don't know, these theories. They're making up these theories for why indie wrestlers don't cut it anymore and stuff. And like I heard people say that you need more like idiot athletes who don't really care about wrestling and who are just like great athletes and can do moves, and they're gonna learn all the other stuff later. And I kind of think that's not the case. I think we mentioned it before. I think dump truck wrestlers are good. I think dump truck rookies are good. Like we have Celine Mizora over there and stuff like that. That's obviously great. We have Vanny and wrestlers like them are obviously great. But I think to be a really next level great wrestler, what you need in your life basically is to experience failure, to have been like really down, like at a really low point in your life, to like build your character and to like know what suffering is and to build your character around that. I think that's what makes a wrestler a great wrestler, if they can translate that into their in-ring work and into their wrestling personality. We'll see if Sayaka has the same thing. But I think like if you just take like, I don't know, college star athletes, that's not the type of person that strikes me as someone who has really had to struggle in their lives. You know what I mean? And I think that's what wrestling needs more than anything else. Great characters and great story builders, and I don't mean like with great characters, I don't mean like stupid gimmicks or whatever, fucking honky tonk man or whatever. I mean like deep people who have a deep understanding of building a character, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I would even put it more generally than that. I just want more theater kids in wrestling. That's kind of what I keep saying. I don't care if you actually have suffered, but as long as you can act it.
Yes, theater kids.
I just want more dramatic people in wrestling. I feel like that's a hot take, and I don't know why it should be. Wrestling is fake. It is not a sport. It's not a sport. It is not a sport.
Because I hear that's like that. There's a counter sentiment to that going on right now. That wrestling needs less theater kids and more.
It needs fucking more of them.
NIL,
not like MJF though. Shit. Not non-MJF like.
Yeah, like kids. Not every theater kid is
no. Yeah, obviously. There are some failures. So.
Yes, but like, yeah, that's just my opinion on that whole thing.
No, I mean we agree on this. All right,
absolutely.
You got anything else? I mean, that's kind of crazy. I didn't know about that time thing.
So she doesn't really write about Saya Kamitani in her book, unfortunately.
When was it released?
2021, like.
Oh, okay.
During her white belt reign, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. So even before she dropped it. So
yes.
Saya was still a babby back then.
At least I think so, because I think she would have included that otherwise. And all her pictures, she still has the belt and stuff. Even on the cover, she still has the white belt. So
Saya wasn't doing anything before that.
Yes. I mean, Tam was obviously already an important person alive, but that's not something like the book is very much kayfabe. It's very much about Julia feud mostly. Yeah. She has a big chapter about Saori Anu, who she admired a lot. Like, she wanted to become a wrestler after she saw a Saori Anu versus Natsupoi match. Did you know that?
Oh, in Actress Girls.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
Natsumi Maki also. But yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what it was. I just found that fascinating when I flipped through that Tam Nakano book today after reading your summary of the Saya Kamitani book.
It's fucking deliberate, though.
Yes, Saya must have read
Saya's
this book
doing it
recently
deliberately
or whatever. Yeah, absolutely. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, that's so
There's
fascinating.
so many parallels. It's crazy.
No, but even to choose like the name of the book and stuff, I feel like
Yes.
I know I read the love letter, right? So, but it's even more than that. I feel like Saya Tam must be so important to Saya just as a person. I know we know that, but my words aren't doing it justice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's so cute. Cool. Anyway,
Awesome.
what are we doing with the rest of this podcast? Are we actually
Well,
doing?
So if the listeners hear this and that might mean I put the Saya Kamitani thing in a separate episode, and we're just gonna continue with our show reviews. But maybe you're gonna hear the entire thing in one podcast. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah, we haven't
It's
decided.
gonna depend on how long the rest of this takes. So
All right,
maybe
let's
that's
just
gonna
fucking
be
do it and then decide
side.
after. I guess.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Do you want to do Stardom then?
Yeah, sure. So we watched Stardom. We watched the Stardom show. Thank you, Ukaru-chan Arena. I'm Saori Anu from Stardom. It was the name of the show. It was on Friday, February 20th in Otsu, Shiga, Japan. Shiga Prefectural Gymnasium. In front of 1,083 people. She did it, Eric. She accomplished her goal of over 1,000 people in that Shiga Arena. We talked about it last week. It's her special homecoming show. It's her home arena in the neighborhood she grew up in, and it was always her dream to perform there, and it's closing in March, so this was kind of the last possible moment for her to accomplish that, and so Stardom obliged and booked the arena. And yeah, it's awesome. Her goal was to put 1,000 people in there, and they did that.
Amen.
Successfully. Which is great because it's absolutely not a wrestling town. Like
they don't. There's no point in running there, and I'll say why. It's because it is so close to Kyoto geographically that people from Otsu would just commute to Kyoto if they want to see a Stardom show. So normally when they run in the prefecture, they run in Maibara, which is a city on the other side of Shiga. So they never run Otsu. The only reason to run there is for Saori's homecoming, and this was her first one.
And she also said she's the only pro wrestler to come from there, right?
Yeah.
So
I would believe that. Yeah.
There's not much of a.
I feel like the only thing
there.
Shiga is known for is the Lake Shiga, because you see it on the bullet train. So that's it.
Okay.
Because the bullet train goes straight through that prefecture.
Yeah. I still haven't been on the bullet train. Next trip I gotta do that.
Yeah, you have to.
Anyway, the first match in the opener we had Akira Kurogane and Kikyo Furusawa against Anikanaya and Fuwa-chan.
Are we going to do every match, or do you have something to say
discuss
about
that? Maybe we should just talk about broader strokes on these shows.
Yeah.
So should we just talk about the show overall? Because
yeah, I thought the show was pretty. I mean, I thought the Saori stuff was really good. So obviously she had a singles match with Saki Kashima.
Yes.
I thought that was awesome. I really liked Saori's entrances on this show because the crowd was so hyped to see her, right? Mm-hmm. She'd been doing so much promotion for this event, locally on radio shows and stuff like that. You just heard the crowd murmur when she came out, and it was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of the opener, the Akira, Kikyo, Ane, and Fuwa-chan, I mean, those are the four standouts of the current cast,
they
right?
are awesome. Absolutely.
So it was a good match. But that Stardom class is fucking ridiculous.
And she did that Death Rider thing again. I don't think she flipped this time. Are you sure she flipped it last time?
Wait, wasn't it Rana that did that?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, no. Rana's new move is the flip Death Rider thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Kira did a normal Death Rider thing for her.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I think isn't it what is it, Northern Lights or double underhook? I don't fucking know.
Yeah, like a double underhook. It's like
Yeah.
kind of a death rider.
Yeah.
Like a double underhook DDT thing. Or more like a suplex flip thing. Like
It's a suplex.
The high,
it's a double
the high
underhook
angle.
suplex.
Yeah. But on the side, like kind of like Moxley does it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just think it's awesome how Akira like grew or like rises in the hierarchy, and it's like totally normal for her to pin people now.
I mean,
She
Akira's fucking
went
sick.
from
She is absolutely like
Yeah,
I think I'm underrating her, to be honest.
I think a lot of people are.
Yeah, no, she's got star potential. Like she's got top star potential.
Yeah. But she went to being like a pin eater for Rian, right? To now being in a position where she herself like regularly just wins matches, and it's totally, it feels totally natural. It doesn't feel like an upset or anything. It feels just she is in that position now where that just happens. And I think
I agree.
They pushed her exactly right for that to work.
Yeah, and the only other thing on that match is I think Kikyo is also improving at an alarming rate. Like, I know she's always had like the ankle lock thing, but she's adding like details to it, and she's becoming smoother in her transitions. So she's just getting good.
Yes.
Saki Kashima and Saori Anou. So I thought it was funny. Yeah,
Absolutely.
I don't know what else do I have to say.
I mean, we have to talk about Daichi maybe and his fuck up, but
on the finish. So it was the revival. What do you call it? Is it the revival? I don't know what her pin's called, but Saki Kashima's pin. I
never know these things. Yeah.
And she did the pin on Saori, and Saori was clearly staying down for the count, and Daichi counted 2 and did not want to count the 3 no matter what.
And it was clearly the finish too, because they did it just right after. I don't know what Daichi was thinking.
He is staring at them, and they're just there in the pin, and he's like, I'm not fucking counting this, you better break up this pin. And then they do it again, and he counts the 3. So I don't know if he thought that she was going to kick out the first one and do a second one, but yeah, he clearly thought the finish was something different.
Yes. And the thing is, like, Saki Kashima already pinned Saori Anou one time after 7 seconds, and they restarted the match because Saori obviously wanted to have a proper match in her hometown.
Yeah, so she got pinned 3 times.
She essentially got pinned 3 times, which is kind of silly, but I think she can survive it. Anyway, what else was on this show? Do you want to go for every match? It was like maybe the Loka defeating Hanako and Rian, which was...
No, just Hanako and Yamashita have really good chemistry. They always do good shit together, so I like that. Rian, she did a fighting spirit spot in this match, and it just made me laugh. I can't take the Rian fighting spirit spot seriously. I just can't. So my God. That was funny for me. And
I was just crashing out that they're still going at it. Maybe the Loka.
Oh yeah, obviously, yeah. I mean,
it's Nexus Empress X Venus, whatever. 6-man God's Eye against Cosmic Angels. I
got nothing.
Right. No, that wasn't really a much outstanding match. I thought Aya was awesome in this match, but other than that, yeah. Ami got a good pin. I thought it was interesting. Let's not waste any time. India Shiux and Neo Genesis and Tabata defeated Husky, Maika, Makito, and Waka Tsukiyama. I don't have much on this either. These matches are kind of weird now, where they put like the 2 CMLL wrestlers are always with Husky and Maika in some constellation that doesn't have any continuity or any sense to it. Just like they put them all in a mixer and roll the dice and whatever it says they do for a match. Then we had the big fuck off 12-man everyone against God's Eye match against Hate. I mean, it was God's Eye and Stars teamed together to defeat Hate. Hina fucking rules. Hina's amazing.
Hina and Konami are gonna have a banger.
Yes. They work so well together. It's crazy.
Yeah.
They did a 3D Hina and Lady C. Did you see that? I don't think I ever saw that before. Like the Dudley Boys move.
Yeah, that sounds sick.
It looked sick. surprising.
I did watch this match. I just don't remember that.
yeah. No, I was just looking what comes next. Cosmic Angels in the main event, obviously. Natsupoi and Saori Anou in her second match of the night, obviously in her hometown. Actually third match if you count the first pin from Saki Kashima, but they defeated Neo Genesis, Miyu Amasaki, and Starlight Kid. This was kind of like her dream opponents, right? In a way.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, Otsu is like right next to Kyoto. So Miyu Amasaki from Kyoto and Saori from Otsu. There was like a huge rivalry, regional rivalry in this match. So the crowd was hot throughout, and there was a rare Starlight Kid botch going for a springboard, which I don't think I've ever seen before. And there was just a lot of Shiga versus Kyoto chants. Fun main event.
Do you think Saori Anou has a crush on Miyu Amasaki?
Maybe.
Or was it more a rivalry thing? I thought she maybe loves Miyu Amasaki, but I don't know.
Then why didn't she kiss her on the next show?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I think she's so like nerves, you know.
Ah, maybe
because that's not really like very Saori like, right? She's like really cold blooded usually, but she seemed so thrown off by like this Miyu Amasaki proposition.
Yeah.
That she couldn't get over it. She couldn't get over her, I don't know, shadow or whatever. She calls herself the indomitable girlfriend, right? Or she used to do that at least on the indies. And when you have that nickname, you can't shy away from a kiss like that. That's not
true.
That's not very much like her. So I think there's something going on there. Anyway, do you have anything more in this main event?
No.
There was overall just this sexual atmosphere going on. Because like Poi randomly just decided to lie across Saori after the finish. That was also kind of weird. Like, I don't know what was going on in this match. Kind of something.
Got to get out of your system.
Something was in the air.
I mean, there were 4 days in a row of shows, okay?
Yeah. This was kind of a fun nothing show. Even though they did a very, very good crowd, and it was a good show. I really liked the second one though. On Saturday, 21st, they were in Osaka in Edion number 2. That's the smaller one. They did 673. I don't know if you got anything important on that number.
Nah, this is just their normal Osaka number now.
Yeah, basically. I just thought the vibes were very good in this show. I even liked the comedy match a lot. The Hibiscus Me, Kyusei, Ranmaru, Miyuki Takase, and Shin Hirota Katsushika Sakura. Huh, who's that?
Who is that?
Who did she portray? Katsushika Sakura? Do I know her?
I think that's just, I don't know, isn't that just the name she has now? I don't know. It's just herself, though.
Oh,
I don't think
just herself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, we had first up Neo Genesis defeating God's Eye. It was Azumi, Meisera, and Starlight Kid defeating Hina, Lady C, and Rana Yagami. Yeah, it's just Neo Genesis are so good. This misdirection spot they do, where they each run into different ropes from each other before they do like the drop kick on the person in the middle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It looks so fucking sick. It looks so well coordinated, I guess. Because like Mei Sarah, Azumi, and Starlight Kid is like an insane trio, right?
I mean, do you know Love and Peace and Dragon Gate? Have you heard of them?
I've heard of them, yeah.
Okay, I think they're like the best in-ring unit in the world. They're just fucking insane. These 3 kind of are up there, basically, is what I wanted to say. Like, Azumi, Mei Sarah, and Starlight Kid is a fucking insane trio.
Yeah. Lady C at one point chokeslammed Azumi, and that fucking looked like it sucked. Like, Azumi splatted on the mat, like I've rarely seen anyone splat before. But Azumi... Yeah, sorry.
Azumi is, I feel like she's almost at her peak in terms of, like, how confident she is in the ring and, like, the attitude she wrestles with.
Yes.
She is at the top of her game right now.
Yes, I said so a couple of episodes ago. She's at the point now where she's so crisp and so good at everything that nothing goes wrong.
Yeah.
It's just everything is perfect she does. It's great. And she got the pin after the chokeslam on Lady C with La Mystica and her Azumi Zushi. Was great. After that, 6-man tag, Miida Loka, Akira Kugani, Itsuki Aoki, and Rina Yamashita defeated Stars, Hanan Momokogo, and Yuria Hime. Yeah, so my overarching point, I think, for this show and the next show maybe, which may be a hot take in our fields or whatever. Not for you.
Oh, okay.
I think you kind of agree. But I thought Hanan looked sick in this match.
Oh. I think she's fine. I
always thought she's fine, but she looked in these two shows, the one on Saturday and Sunday, I thought she looked very good in both.
Oh, I didn't really notice, but maybe it's because Hanan's just not my character, so I don't really pay attention to her, right? But I know she's a good wrestler, but I just don't really like look at her much, I guess.
Like she has one giant drawback, and that is that she does this weird Billy Gunn offense, you know. The fucking fame asset type, or like Yuki Kamifuku does it too, like these weird leg moves that I just can't stand. But whenever she does anything else, I think she's looking very good currently. Sorry?
I was going to say, do you know when she's looked the best? What's her best performance, do you think?
Oh, for me
personally? I have one that
personally,
comes to mind. Yeah.
I think it was 5-star 2023 against Mayu Iwatani.
Okay, well, fuck. Come on, man. I haven't seen that.
That's a deep pull.
Yeah, that's a whoa, I was just doing some casual chit chat, and then you put up something at the fucking vault. Okay, relax. I was just gonna say, the All-Star Grand Queendom tag with Hazuki and Koguma. I thought she was fucking sick in that match.
Yes, she was very good in that too. That's true.
But no, she's a very good wrestler.
That match that I referenced there, she was like, from a wrestling ability, she was way below today at that point. But that was like a typical like. What's it called? Like senpai against student kind of match. Where
isn't that just a Mayu special though? She's so good at those matches.
Yes, but that was like what she got out of Hanan emotionally in that match, like the struggle that Hanan put on there, and like that was a performance. I don't know if Hanan ever got to that level of an emotional performance again since then. I can't really remember any. But that was Konami. A fucking sick struggle and like just a fucking great hard-hitting match. So maybe against Konami, yeah. And yeah, she does this rope running thing. It's not really a face wash. It's not really a drop kick. It's something in between, but that looked so fucking sick on this show and on the next one too. Like that's a move that, I mean, that looks devastating. That looks as devastating as like a basement dropkick from Saori or whatever. She should definitely keep doing that. That's when I really noticed that like something looks really crisp about Hanan in her work lately.
I'll pay more attention to it.
And her running European uppercut looked really.
Oh, that's good. Yeah,
really
I like
sweet
that
as well. Yeah, and Akira tapped. Wait, what?
Akira's her. Yeah, no, it was a submission from Akira. Yeah, she
got the win. Yeah,
she is so fucking good, man.
She's so good.
Like, I feel like the only thing that was holding her back before was that she wasn't doing a lot of like moves because, you know, she was a rookie. I'm sure she can do the moves. So now once she starts like letting loose and keeps adding shit to her arsenal, she's going to be unstoppable, man.
Yeah, probably. And this new submission she does, that weird arm lock where she's underneath and kind of like, I don't know, that looks like it sucks to be in, honestly. Yeah. I wonder if that shoot hurts, but whatever.
You know what else I like? I like that she's teaming with the fucking freelancers. I love that she's teaming with Rina Yamashita and Itsuki Aoki on every show. Especially while Suzu's out with like health issues and Bazilla's injured. These are good pairings for her. They'll help get her out of her shell. You know, Itsuki Aoki and Rina Yamashita, they don't give a fuck. So yeah, I'm looking. It's really good development for her, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, that was basically my main point of the show. I thought this match way over-delivered for me. This 6-man second on the card. But
hey, even Yuri Hime, you know I'm not a Yuri Hime enjoyer, but she had a solid performance here. I think she's solidly the worst of the Stardom 7. So Akira, Yuria, Emma, Kikyo, Ane, Matoy, and Fuwa-chan. But even though she's the worst of those 7, she's not bad. You know what I mean? Like,
yes,
it's kind of crazy to me that the worst of the bunch is still not bad.
Yeah, I think she does some stuff that looks really good too. I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
And also, I think you have to fight the Tokyo Sports reader on this one.
Oh, why? Oh, yeah, she's Rookie of the Year, whatever, second place or whatever.
Either way, up next we had another 6-man God's Eye defeated Ane Kanaya, Rian, and Waka Tsukiyama. What a dream team that is. Do you have anything?
Do you know what I realized in this match?
Huh?
I realized in this match that Rian reminds me of Sora Ayame in Marvelous. So what I mean by that is, so she's got a few more offensive moves than Sora, obviously, but in the sense that I feel like they're better at getting beat up, and I don't want them to ever establish any offense. So the fact that she's like, doing more offense, I'm not, I don't know, I'm not too hot on it. I kind of just want her to get beat up a bit. That's all.
And they're both little gremlins, right? Rian does the foot stomping, and Sora does obviously the shin kicks.
The shin kick, yeah.
That's kind of a similar trademark.
But she can have a good career just getting beat up, Rian. So just get beat up.
Yeah, absolutely. After this, we got... Oh, I wanted to mention Ane chasing Saki throughout the arena. Looked really funny. Ane is really fun to watch. Anyway, we had India, Sioux, and Maika teaming up this time to defeat Husky and Tabata.
Oh, you got notes on this match, Tim? You want to tell us your notes on this match?
Tabata's
Come on, man. Why are you even talking about it?
Tabata's insane. Was that on this show or on the next one?
Oh, is this the skin tie?
No, I think the skin tie was actually on the Sunday show now.
I mean, I already said it last week. Tabata is a baddie. She just is. I'm sorry.
She's crazy, yeah.
She's crazy.
Damn. That reminded me, I forgot to say that earlier. She's in the Cinderella, right?
Yeah.
Is she staying longer? Because, like, everyone else is going over to Mexico, so they just left Tabata.
In India is staying until May, I thought. Or is it Tabata?
But she's not in the Cinderella, right?
Oh, no. I guess not.
Like, according to my list, only Tabata is in the Cinderella, not India.
Okay, maybe, I don't know. Maybe India's not doing anything, or I got it mixed up. But yeah, Tabata's definitely staying until May or June.
Okay. It's cool. Whatever. I don't know if I'm really convinced with her in-ring work, but maybe she just needs to stand on the apron.
I think she's worse than Yorihime, which I'm not saying she's bad. I'm just saying that's the level she's at.
Yes, that's fair to say, I think. She has other qualities. Aya Sakura, Hanako, Miwa Masaki, and Saori Anu defeated Hibiscus Mi, Ranmaru, Miyuki Takase, and Sakura Hirota. I already teased this match earlier. Wait, no. That was only the 7-second one. The other team actually won the real match.
Oh, yeah.
I shouldn't go by cage match. Anyway, that was a fun match, I thought. Like,
hey, I'm a big DDT guy, okay? I love my comedy.
Yes.
I don't know if I can handle all 3 of them at the same time. So Shin Hirota, Sakura, Hibiscus Me, and Ranmaru. That's a lot for much. Me, okay? Yeah. So the shark attacks. Me tried to grab Miyu's breasts, and it was successful. And then she tried to grab Saori Anu's, but she was too flat chested.
No,
that's.
That kind of sucked. I don't like those spots either. Yeah.
Well, also because Miya Masaki had the issues, right, that she was experiencing on social media.
That's true.
Ranmaru's time stop gimmick. That
I thought was kind of funny.
So what I thought was funny about this was Miya Masaki is fucking horrible at the time stop. Then if you saw, she was moving the entire time. she was awful at it, and Saori Anu was pretty good. Okay, so now the thing I do pop for is I do like the kiss gimmick. Yes. I know some people don't. I like it because I don't know why I like it. I just do. Okay, shut up. It pops me every time. I think it's because I like to see interactions you don't normally see. I already knew they were going to try it, Saori and Miyu, because they tried it last time they were in Osaka, and Saori chickened out at the last time. So, if you don't know, the gimmick is basically Ranmaru and Hibiscus Mii. They argue a lot, they face off each other, they go, huh, and then they just end up kissing, like a little peck on the lips, and, that's the end of the argument. And when they're with other people, the other people do the gimmick. So Saori and Miyu start arguing, and, they're going, huh, and then they're about to kiss, and then Saori pulls out, and then she gets booed the fuck out of the building, because they want to see Saori and Miyu kiss. And I thought there had to be a payoff to this, because they teased it last time. And the payoff, apparently, was Hanako telling Saori Ano off for not committing, and then Hanako just fucking grabs Miyu Amasaki, and I swear to God,
was a fucking sensual...
She just fucking goes for it. Full lips on me. It's just insane. That popped me really hard.
The way she took her by the chin too with her finger.
She took her by the chin too. She was like, bitch, you're mine. It was so fucking great. I couldn't believe it. I loved it.
It was very funny, yeah.
It's so cool. It was Hanako doing it as well. It was like,
yes,
I could believe her. Like, she has game. I could believe her having some game at the bar. Just like Micah, in a way. That's kind of why I love their tag team. I could believe these guys just drinking beer and pulling girls and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome. But and Saori's reaction was hilarious as well.
Yeah. But Tim, this match went way too long. It was fucking never ending.
It
was so long.
What's Shuri's connection to Ranmaru? Is there any?
Saoriana? No, I don't think there is. I think it was just because they're in Osaka. Oh, Shuri.
Shuri wasn't in the match, but she saved Ranmaru at one point. And at another point, Shuri, when the first match was over in 7 seconds, Shuri was the one to convince Okada for some reason to restart the match. Shuri had like some stakes in this match. I didn't quite understand what exactly, but...
The only thing I can think of is her play, but I don't know if these guys are in the play. I'm just making it up. That's the only connection I have in my head.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
That might be real.
Ranmaru is running a big... she does Ranmaru Fest, which is like her own produce show.
Okay.
Every so often. Mm-hmm. Maybe Shuri's going to be on that show. I have no idea. So
possible. She saved Ranmaru from Saori murdering her, I think. And then Saori, in the end, got rolled up, I think. I'm not quite sure how this ended, but yeah, it was pretty long, but some of the comedy spots really... I don't know, maybe I was in a good mood, but I didn't hate it at all.
No,
except for like the overly sexual stuff is always a bit meh.
The breast grabbing is a bit missed.
Yes.
But yeah.
Yes, but then we had in the main event the 10-man fuck off hate match.
What? Why? Oh, did you?
This one was cool though. I quite liked this one actually.
And Fukugen Def had Saya's book, and I was like, "Hey, I'm reading that."
Oh, I didn't see that, but it makes sense. I mean, Saya was out there too, no? Or was that the next
She
night?
was, not only was she out there, she was throwing Sayaka into chairs.
Yes.
And Sayaka kept on going after Saya.
Huh. What could it mean?
guys, something big is happening. You heard it here first.
Yes.
Tam's coming back, or Sayaka's winning the red belt at Yokohama.
Yes. So this was basically the Cosmic Angels teaming with the Ito Respect Army. Which was I thought it was very, very funny too, how Natsupoi and Maki Ito immediately started off on the left foot, essentially. Immediately started, before the hate entrance even, I think they started arguing, and they just didn't stop arguing the entire match.
I mean, that kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Wait, they probably ran into each other in TGPW.
That's possible too, yeah. But I think, honestly, that Maki Ito, like, I think all the Cosmic Angels have heat with her now, obviously, because she came to be the top kawaii.
Yeah.
Which was obviously Tam Nakano. But I kind of liked this match, and I saw, like, big confusion too about the finish, which was basically Kurara getting geeked the fuck out. I was surprised too, but it kind of made sense after thinking about it. Because Tora actually, like, lifted her up at 2, right? Before squishing her again and then pinning her for real, which is like an ultimate jobber squash move. And I hate it usually. But I think it might really work for the story, in my mind. If Sayaka Kurara is like really going through it, right? Just like getting to rock bottom first before anything else happens. And I think they're gonna do that. I think Sayaka Kurara is gonna eat a bunch of tough losses maybe in the next weeks or so. So what did you think about that?
I feel like we spent 2 hours on it.
Also, obviously, Saya interfered and big booted Sayaka. So basically, she was also cheated, Sayaka, in that way. So
something big's happening. I don't know what it is.
Yes. At some point, Maki Ito and Kikyo did an assisted body slam on Natsuko Tora that looked really insane. Because you think like even if they combined their power, which isn't really possible in a suplex, they couldn't not get Natsuko over, but they did. So that was impressive and really strange looking at the same time. Yeah, do you have anything more on this show? There was a big post-match interview from Saya that she cut on Sayaka Kurara, but I didn't get the translations here.
Oh, I don't have that either. Whoops. I do have the backstage somehow. So yeah, I don't know how I have the backstage and not the post-match. In the backstage, Maki Ito keeps calling Natsupoi a yellow shrimp and says that she has a garbage personality and that she's impossible to work with.
Oh my god.
Maki Ito and Kikyo call themselves BMI 40 and want to go after the tag belts.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
And then Sayaka just keeps on repeating that she's the only one that can take the belt from Saya Kamitani. So
yeah, maybe she's right. Okay, do you want to go for the next show? And I'm gonna look up the Saya promo really quick.
Okay. 22nd of February, they were in Kobe. It was like the Kobe Art Center, which I don't know what's happening with it, but TJPW had a show there as well called like Final Curtain in Kobe. I'm pretty sure something's happening to either that building or they're not doing pro wrestling anymore. Don't know what the fuck it is, but something's going on there. I thought this was more of a standard house show, to be honest. I barely have notes on anything. BMI 40 did take on BMI 2000 in the second match. It was a match. I guess Ruaka pinned Maki Ito. It wasn't a tag title match, so I don't really know what's going on there. Anne did a dance with Unimon, her pineapple partner. So it's over, and she's joining Cosmic Angels. You don't need to doubt that anymore. That's definitely happening.
Hell yeah.
Rianne won with a fisherman suplex on Anne. So a red dub for the Rianne. Neo Genesis against Stars.
I can insert this now. So she said, it's kind of funny. She said, "Hey Kurara, you're always saying meaningless things like GPS and black holes on social media, and it's annoying. Saya-sama is busy with gathering about her autobiography, so don't get in the way, you idiot." And then she stomped on her.
I think that's maybe why I didn't write it down.
She's referring to like Kurara said she put a GPS on Kamitani stuff or whatever. Yeah. But anyway, the Anne thing. I was very happy because I was very sad the day before when she did a dance with, who did she come out with? She showed herself with the two Empress Next Venus women, I think.
Yeah, Rihanna and Waka. And
she danced with them, and I was like distraught. I was like, get away from her, get a job.
Wait, they did a dance?
But yes, she danced with Rian. Yeah, with Rian it was.
I didn't fucking see that. Okay, so maybe the gimmick is that she's just dancing with random units and then she'll pick one.
Maybe.
So
Rian should get the fuck away from her. She belongs.
I mean, Rian should definitely get the fuck away from her. But that means she's not dead on for Cosmic Angels then, I guess.
She still does it most of the time with Cosmic Angels. And Rian isn't in the unit anyway. But like, who would she join if she said she goes with
Rian? That's true. Never mind. I keep forgetting. EXV is dead.
Maybe she's bringing Rian in with with her to Cosmic Angels, which would be...
I mean, Anna, Rianne, and Waka, that could be like a goblin unit.
You know what it actually is? I'm just remembering this now. I think she's doing TikTok dances with Rian in real life. I think they have a TikTok channel where they dance together.
Yeah, I saw that one with Rianne having like no dance skills whatsoever. Yeah.
Yeah. And Anne is completely carrying, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. But I was happy to see her back with Cosmic Angels and doing a dance. I even went back to the Korakuen that you told me about and saw her dance there with Yuna.
Yes, did it please you?
Yuna. It was, yes. It was very
pleased you. Excellent.
I was happy to see it. She needs to get on and join the Cosmic Angels.
Hell yeah. And then we had Neo Genesis versus Stars and Saki Kashima. So Hanan Momokogo and Yorohime. I liked Neo Gen's gear. Good match. Anything you got?
Did I even write anything down about this?
I said this match was a lot of Momokogo.
Oh, it's there, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't
okay, Akira Kurigane, India Siyux, and Tabata versus Hanako, Hazuki, and Maika. This was like a preview for the future title between Akira and Hanako, and the CMLL Japan women's title between India and Hazuki, which I don't know when that's happening.
This is where Tabata just had a bodysuit that was off her skin color, and it looked completely unhinged from behind. Like she was just literally wearing nothing. On the front, it had like this bedazzlement on the chest and whatever, but like it looked illegal, honestly.
She knows what she's doing. She does. Hina and Lady C versus Konami and Rina. Konami and Hina are going to have a banger. Yeah. You got anything?
No, not really.
And then the main event was Ami Sure, Rani Yagami, and Syuri versus Aya Sakura, Natsupoya, and Sayaka Kurara. So God's Eye versus Cosmic Angels. Obviously, Kobe is Aya Sakura's hometown. So before the main event, I kind of saw people go into their bags and bring their towels out for Aya Sakura. So it was funny to see everyone just bend down under the chairs. There was a funny starting sequence with Sakura getting gassed up by the fans, so she had the confidence to start kicking Syuri, and then Syuri just fought back with deadly knees, and Sakura's face was hilarious. Like, she knew she had fucked up, basically.
She was so over now.
Yeah, she was so over. A lot of Sakura chants, actually. At first, I was kind of like, oh, they were calling out for, like, Poi instead of Sakura before the match. You know, they're like, Poi, Poi. And I was like, is Poi more over? And as soon as the match started, they're like, Sakura. So she was super over. I thought there were some really awesome sequences between Rana and Sakura. Like, there was like a head kick into a great German suplex from Sakura. I popped. And then she hit a double wrist clutch German. I don't think I've seen that before. I don't know if she was debuting something new. Like the wrist clutch on the German.
That's basically the Twilight Dream, right? From Tam Nakano.
Oh, I don't know. You would fucking know that. Why asking me? Is it that?
You mean a finish, right? It's kind of like a straight jacket.
Yeah, but it's like it's not a straight jacket though. It's like a wrist clutch. Like she's holding the wrist for the German rather than the waist.
Yeah.
And the arms aren't crossed either.
Yeah, Tam does it a bit differently, but it looks kind of similar. And she calls it the blooming dream, I read.
Oh, okay.
Because like Aya's whole thing is like bloom and shine, I think, is like her catchphrase or something.
Isn't Sakura like a Japanese word for... I might just be making this up. Isn't it like the color of cherry blossoms or something? Or isn't it related to cherry blossoms? Sakura?
That might be true. It's something with bloom. She is and like she's calling it the blooming dream instead of the Twilight Dream. I think she's modeling it after the Twilight Dream, but it's not exactly the same move. Okay. Maybe.
Well, either way, it's fucking sick. Okay, yes. I popped. Post match. Oh, you probably want to do.
You know what? I quickly for the match. I popped for Sayaka Kurara at one point. Speared Shuri like out of her boots. Like, that was so sick. I popped for that big.
One of the best spears in the game.
Absolutely. And yeah, Aya cut an amazing promo post-match. I love her promos now. Like, she's so passionate. Like, she's just fucking screaming into this microphone after every match.
Maki Ito deserves a fucking money bag.
Yes, it's crazy. Yeah, she wants to win the future belt by March because she's close to ineligible. Is that the term? I don't know. Her eligibility.
Eligibility.
Eligibility runs out in March because you can only hold the future belt with 3 years experience. And I guess she debuted in March 2023. Or when you're under 20 years of age, I think are the rules. So she wants to win it last minute before it runs out for her. And and then she said she also wants to win the Cinderella, which got a curious look from Sayaka Kurara, who obviously also announced that she wants to win the Cinderella. And so they had a little bit of a stare off here. What did you think about that?
Yeah, I think they should. I already said it a few weeks ago. I don't remember when it was, but Aya Sakura was playing a bit more heelish in like a. I don't know if it was. It might have been against Sayaka when she was against Maki Ito. Like Sayaka was teaming up with Maki Ito.
Mm-hmm.
Sakura looked very good beating Sayaka up, and I was like, they need to have a match because I think they can have a banger. So that's kind of what I thought.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is kind of also like Sakura is like after Sayaka already announced she wants to win the Cinderella, like Sakura just chimes in and says, "Nah, I'm gonna do that shit." So yeah, maybe there's something brewing there. I've said it weeks ago already, but I don't think they should already pull the trigger though. I don't know. Do you think they should already pull the trigger there?
I think the Cinderella is the best place to pull the trigger.
With the first match against each other? With like full on Aya turning on Sayaka.
What, and them
starting
Cosmic Angels?
A blood feud or whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, no, I think they should do Cinderella. Why waste time? Like, Aya Sakura is ready for this.
Actually, they could do a sick match on All-Star Grand Queendom or whatever.
Yeah, just pull the trigger.
Sayaka.
I don't think they need to wait on it.
That would be a great mid-card match for All-Star Grand Queendom now I think about it. If they start...
But Sayaka's involved in the main event, obviously. But
we'll see about that. Yeah, that was awesome. Those were the 3 Stardom shows.
I mean, Tim, we've just gone through the entire book and how she said 3 direct quotes from Tam. Please. Something's happening. They don't do this. These women are the most deliberate storytellers ever, okay?
I will not...
Tam, Saya, Sayaka trio.
Yeah, but I will not like... I don't know. We'll see.
All right.
We'll see.
Okay. Previews. I'm just going to fucking sprint through this. So, Okayama...
You don't even have to do those, but you can if you want.
Yeah, Okayama, that's going to release on VOD. It probably already has while we're recording, or tomorrow. I think... Yeah... I don't care about this, sorry.
The Korakuen, maybe. The Korakuen is a good lineup.
28th of February, Korakuen Hall. And it is a fun card.
Yes.
We have I don't know what the match order is, so I'm just going to say stuff. We have Cosmic Angels, the full Cosmic Angels team, against Hate, which is Azusa Inaba, Fukugen Def, Natsukatora, Rina, and Ruaka. Banger.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Kikyo Furusawa and Maki Ito versus Kyoka Katatsu and Tomoka Inaba versus Maika and Xena. Sure. We have Anakanaya, Rian, and Waka Tsukiyama. Oh, again. I think that something's happening there. They might actually be in a unit together. They might make one.
Fuck off. If she goes with Waka Tsukiyama and Rian.
Ada, Rian, and Waka Tsukiyama versus Itsuki Yoki, Rina Yamashita, and Saki Kashima. Okay. Wow. That's going to be fun seeing Itsuki and Saki interact. Awesome. Amisure, Lady C, and Ranigami, that's God's Eye, versus India Siux, Tabata, and X from CMLL, which I assume is Dark Silhouette. Probably. She's the only one that comes from Japan.
Wait, wasn't she?
I think she was injured.
Wasn't she injured?
In the match against Koguma.
Yes.
Maybe. I just assume it's Dark Silhouette, but let's see. Fuwa-chan and Hazuki versus Saori and Takumi Aroha.
That's so sick.
Hell yeah! Spark Crush, baby! One of my...
Stardom.
Probably, okay. Is it one of... I think it's my favorite tag team. I love Spark Rush. I love Takumi. I am number 1 Takumi fan. Number 1 Takumi stan. Love Saori too. I'm so happy to see her in Stardom. It's very surprising to me. I don't think there's been like any Stardom Marvelous overlap except like the Jar Jar Uma tournament in Sendai Girls. I think this is more of a case of Stardom just not giving a fuck about the Marigold stuff. Because obviously Chigusa and Rossi Igawa are very tight. So I think Stardom just don't really care, and they just thought it was a good time to bring in Saori's tag team partner for Fujian, probably.
Yeah, I think Takumi maybe doesn't care either. She just...
No, Takumi doesn't give a fuck either.
Yeah.
You have to remember, Takumi is putting together a card for Yokohama Buntai on the 5th of May, the 10th anniversary. She just wants to have the best card possible.
Yeah,
so
and publicity.
She's gonna... Yeah, and publicity, exactly. So she doesn't give a fuck. So, yeah.
I'm excited.
And I'm so excited. Oh my, I can't tell you how excited I am to see Takumi and Hazuki even face... Hazuki and Saori. Okay, do you remember the goddess? Like, when she was fucking Tiet Leko? And she was against Saori. And I was like, I fucking need to see these two.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Now that you mention,
because Saori was like fucking putting her foot in Tiet Leko's face, and you just saw Hazuki through the mask. She's like, "You bitch." So I'm so excited for this. I can't even tell you. And Fuwa-chan is obviously going to have a good time against it. I mean, yeah, Saori is going to not. I'm assuming she's going to be above level 1 for Fuwa-chan because she cares about her. So I mean, she booked her on her show. So
yes,
cool. So very, very good match there. So make sure you check that one out. Then we have Neo Genesis, all 4 of them, against Stars. So that's Hanan, Momokogo, Saya Iida, and Yurihime. Then we got the top 2 matches, which is Future of Stardom, Hanako versus Akira Kurogane. That's going to be awesome. I'm very excited for that. And also Konami versus Hina for the white belt, which is going to be awesome. So a lot of great shit on this card.
I'm really looking forward to this one, yeah.
Then on the 1st of March, there's a carrier VOD in Aichi. So it's a house show, so I'm not going to go through the card. Oh, I mean, there is an Anakanaya and Yuna Mizumori singles match, which is interesting.
Oh, that sounds sick. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Let's talk about Marigold.
I did not know that. Let's talk about Marigold. We watched New Year's Golden Garden 2026, day 14. It was in Korakuen Hall, actually. They did 895, which is a bit of a bounce back. Or is it worse?
I mean, I don't fucking know anymore. I mean, that's just their number, like 700 to 900 or whatever. Yeah, that's just the Marigold number.
That's like their frame. We opened... Oh, wait. Wait, what?
Huh?
Oh, I think I skipped that accidentally. Seri Yamaoka and Shino defeated Komomo Minami and Yuka Yamasaki.
They did.
Spunky Monster.
Yeah, I mean, outside of Mayu Rin, this was the match this was the second match I was excited for. Sorry. What?
I pressed on the like thing button to go to the first match on
they put the chapter as the first match from the start of the show.
That's fucking stupid, because then I saw Megaton walk out and I just skipped right ahead to the next one.
I also noticed that. They trolled you.
Maybe I need to go back, because that sounds like a sick match. I was wondering where Seri was on this card and Komomo and all of them.
Yeah, just blame Sunny for that. We always blame Sunny.
Okay, let's do that.
So the storyline is Seri and Shino are kind of, well, they're not kind of, they are dorm mates. And so are Komomo, Yuka, and Victoria Yuzuki. But Yuzuki's moving out soon. But yeah, these two dorms are kind of close to each other. So this was like a dorm war, I guess.
Okay.
I really like Seri's version of the Aoki clutch. So obviously she borrowed that from Shinya Aoki, MMA fighter, DDT wrestler. Mm-hmm. And what she does, her variation of it is like a waist lock at times. Early on in the fight, it's really cool. And I wish oh my God. I wrote down in my notes, I wish she finished more matches with it. And then she actually did finish this match with it. So that's cool.
Nice.
I think she's sort of toned down her wrestling though recently. I don't know if she's kind of like wanting to learn more styles of wrestling, but I've mentioned it before, but Seri's idols are Hashimoto, Chihiro Hashimoto, and Julia. She wants to hit hard. And she hasn't been doing that as much recently. And I'm guessing that's just because she realizes she doesn't want to retire by the time she's 21. So she's taking it a bit easier, but we know she can step it up if she wants to and save it for the big matches. She pinned someone, I don't fucking know, Yuka probably, with the Aoki clutch, and it was cool. Good match.
Nice.
You can continue.
Yeah, I'm sad I missed that. Next up we had Nagisa Tachibana. She defeated Megaton and Naomi Ishikawa. I unfortunately missed that one too. I don't know what happened. My finger twitched and hit the mouse button on the wrong thing. I think it's really unfortunate.
I thought that this match was fine, and then I realized I only thought that because I had it on 2x. And then I put it on 1x, and it was like Matrix level slow. So aside from that, there's one serious thing I want to say. Nagisa Tachibana has improved.
Okay.
She's not like a drag in the matches like she used to be. She has a great drop kick, and here she had 2 back-to-back springboard crossbodies for the win. So that was cool.
Cool.
Did you notice anything about Naomi Ishikawa, Tim?
Well, I didn't see the match, so no, I noticed
Did you see the entrance?
No, Ishikawa. No.
She has new gear. For some reason, she still thinks it's very important to have a boob window. So she has retained the boob window, but she has new gear otherwise.
Good for her.
Good for her. Post-match, Megaton is the next challenger for Kurashio Tokyo Japan's independent junior title.
Wait, who is? Nagisa.
Megaton.
Great. Awesome. Good to hear that. Should we review that next week?
No.
Okay. Then we had a freeway match where Utami Hayashishita defeated Hummingbird and Shoko Koshino. What do we have over here?
It's a Marigold 3-way is what we have.
Marigold 3-way, yeah.
But, it was fine.
It was fine.
So, this was totally fine. Utami... Yes. So, you know how in TJPW, I've been sort of like praising the vets for like dropping lower down the card and helping wrestlers out like Miya Yamashita?
Mm-hmm.
I can't mock it now just because it's Marigold. I think I like Utami going lower down the card, especially... Huh?
It's fine.
Oh, I thought you said why. I thought you were like, why? Fuck you. No, after the match, Koshino basically asked Utami for a trial series, so she just wants a series of singles matches. I don't mind Utami being used like that if she wants to chill and relax, right? Remember
exactly,
what she said in the article.
I was just about to bring that up. Yeah.
Yeah, she wants to achieve what she wants to achieve with a tranquilo mindset, was her quote. So,
yes.
Fuck it. If she wants to help people out, that's cool.
And if her body is suffering this much, she should just be able to just take a seat back and do some of these undercard matches instead. I think it's totally fine.
Yeah, and it helps people out.
Yes.
So backstage, Utami was burying Koshino, saying that at the press conference she had no comments, she barely posts on Twitter, and Utami sees no motivation from her. Wow. Okay.
I thought in the match, Utami and Hummingbird did that one spot that Miyo Momono almost died on when she tried it with Titus Alexander, and they did it successfully. That was kind of impressive. Of like Utami's shoulders, the flip thing.
The flip, yeah. That's always impressive, yeah.
I also noticed that Hummingbird always have, like, she has these feather boas around her mask.
Yeah, I noticed that.
They were yellow and blue. I was wondering if she, like, joined in on the Spunky Monster.
Ah, maybe Spunky Monster have a third.
Yeah, maybe they turned it into a threesome. Maybe it had the exact same colors, but just something I noticed on the side. Next up, we had the tournament final match for the Marigold 3D Trios match. It is for the disciples of the Dudley Boys, I think.
The disciples? Oh yeah, 3D Trios. Yeah, I get you.
It is. Yeah, it was Erina Yamanaka, Mai Sakurai and Natsumi Shosuke against Darkness Revolution in a absolute nail biter.
You know they got a team name, Erina's team.
I was just wondering that when I read the name, do they not have a name?
They do. It's La Vie en Rose. It's a French name.
That's I think it's Mai Sakurai bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. I knew it was a My Sakurai one. So it's a song. It's a reference to a song by Edith Piaf, which is about finding a love that makes all of life's troubles disappear.
Wait, what is it called again?
La Vie en Rose.
Okay.
And I just knew that was My Sakurai's choice because I don't even remember the romantic article we read about My Sakurai a few weeks back. Yeah, she's feeling that phase of her life. So
yeah. She's also a huge fucking Paris mark. I don't know if
yeah, that makes
it. She's one of those. That's like a thing in Japan, right?
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah. Paris is like a dreamland for many women in Japan. And there's actually a disease that's called, I don't remember what it's called, but there's actually like a psychotic effect for Japanese women who have their first trip to Paris and they realize that it's just a really stinky city and not great at all. And
I was about to say, I hope they told the Parisians that. They don't feel like it's a dreamland.
So they kind of completely fall, like their entire like worldview falls apart when they visit Paris for the first time. And that's like a well-known psychotic condition or whatever.
What's worse, Paris or London?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Paris in probably 15 or 20 years, and I was only like one day or something. I've never really been to Paris for a prolonged period of time. I've been to London a couple of times for multiple days, so, and I never really enjoy London, to be perfectly honest. Nothing against my
I think Paris is worse.
British friends, but maybe Paris is even worse. Yeah. A lot of these big European cities are just stinky. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
Either way, what did you think of the match?
I mean, first of all, the idea of a trios title in a promotion this small is hilarious, but okay, let's put that to one side. As I already knew the result of this, because as soon as I saw Erina use the Uruka press, she calls it. It's like a bamboo dragonfly or a corkscrew diving press. As soon as I saw her use it in the semi-finals to win, I was like, she's winning the finals with that. And she did.
It does look pretty sick, but it also looks like she fucking murdered.
Didn't we just talk about the Phoenix Splash and Saya Kamitani, and she retired it after breaking Mina's draw?
Yes.
So here she landed almost perfectly, but on the landing, she hits Rhea Seto in the mouth with her wrist.
I thought it was even the throat, which might even be worse.
It could be,
maybe it was the mouth. It was like the mouth area. Yeah.
Her mouth was bleeding afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, it was bleeding like hell. So
damn.
I think she might need to retire that move until she figures it out, because she is going to keep injuring people. So
looks a bit out of control.
It looks awesome though, but yeah.
It looks sick, but out of control.
Yes. I thought the match was okay, I guess. I like Shizuki back from injury. I guess she's brightening up the undercard. I think the best version of this match, though, is Rhea Seto going like a 10-minute singles with Shizuki, you know?
Yes, absolutely.
Instead, it was Erina and Rhea. So I'm not saying it was bad, but it could have been way better.
That was kind of the thing, like my brain kind of shut off. They immediately went to the outside crowd brawling, Darkness Revolution stuff. My brain tends to shut off in that moment. Then there was a Misa Matsui vs Shosuki stretch, which was awesome. So my brain shut back on during that.
Yep.
But in the end, I was also sort of disappointed. I thought about it. I ended up being on your side, that I wanted Darkness Revolution to win just because Rhea Seto and Misa Matsui are so awesome.
Yep.
So I also don't like, I do like Shosuki a lot. That's the one redeeming factor, but my Sakurai can get lost. So I was disappointed in the result after all.
Amen. In the post-match, Icon Peach Arrow, which is Mayu, Komomo, and Victoria Yuzuki, challenge for the belts.
You
get it? Because Mayu's an icon. Komomo means peach.
Yeah.
And Arrow is like Victoria's thing, right? She's got like
Victoria. Yeah, Arrow.
Yeah, Yuzuki, sorry.
For some reason I thought it was Hummingbird. Why did I imagine Hummingbird in front of my inner eye when you said Yuzuki? That's weird. So I didn't get the Arrow part, but yep. That makes sense. Wait, they challenged immediately? I think
Komomo
I even
challenge on their
skipped
behalf,
to the next match. Okay, that's cool. They're not gonna win though.
No.
I feel like that's
who do you
weird.
think's
Like
taking the pin?
that is the sickest trios they have, right? Those are like
Yeah, but Komomo's
three
just gonna eat the
stars.
pin.
Yeah, Komomo's gonna eat the pin.
So,
Anyway, we had Rin, who is on her retirement tour. Up next, she got a spot here against Mayu Iwatani, which is cool. What's their history again?
they actually, so I had to go back and look at this, that they teamed together during the Goddess of Stardom Tag League in 2021.
Mm-hmm. Wait, in 2021?
I had no idea Rin had like a small run in Stardom.
I was watching that tag league. I don't remember that whatsoever. Holy shit.
Yeah,
okay.
And their tag name during back then was Blue Marine. So, I mean, spoilers, in the post-match, that's why Rin asks Mayu to tag with her again on her retirement match.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that was like right after I started watching Stardom. That must have been when the Goddesses Tag League started.
Yeah.
No, I watched the 5-star first. Yeah, but it's basically right after, right? Anyway, this was an awesome match.
This match fucking ruled!
Yes, absolutely.
I'm never gonna fucking apologize for being so high on Mayu Iwatani.
I should probably apologize for not being high enough sometimes.
She's so fucking amazing. I mean, this is why I think she had a 6/20/25, because these matches, people forget about them in a few months, but she like shits out excellent matches for fun. She's had so many of these types of matches in 2025 that just go under the radar, a bit like Saori, to be honest. This match ruled.
Oh, that's true.
It didn't. I haven't seen people get into this match. I don't know. Maybe I just really like Mayu. It was just so many good. Like, I've got so many caps lock recaps in it. Rin had a great cannonball. Rin was really good at selling her right leg as well. Yes. I think her right knee was like taped up, and Mayu kept on targeting it. We know about Zombie Mayu, but Bully Mayu is so fucking good.
Yes,
she looks like she's gonna kill you. She got hit with a German suplex, so she sort of like slightly rolled out of the pin to break it, which kind of protects the German suplex, which I love. Rin broke out the dragon suplex, hits an awesome super kick, and then a vertical suplex. There was a nasty diving double foot stomp from Rin.
Yeah.
So much so that in the post match, Mayu said she thought she was going to shit herself. I'm not joking. She said she thought she was going to crap herself on the diving double foot stomp.
Oh my god.
And then she told people not to look at her ass after. So, no. Yeah. And then there was an awesome, beautiful rebound German suplex from Mayu. Rin, gets some fighting spirit and then has a cracking super kick. That's when I wrote, fuck yeah. Mayu was smiling at this point. She was like, oh, okay then. And there was I think this might be one of the best dragon suplexes Mayu has hit.
This dragon suplex was
insane. The snap on that dragon suplex and also the bump from Rin as well.
She just yanked her. She just fucking yanked her over.
And props to Rin, right, for bumping like that. So
yes,
it's on both of them. Some good shit. Mayu follows up with the best buzzsaw kick. I love these buzzsaw kicks.
Oh my god.
Straight to the fucking dome and then another dragon suplex.
I think sometimes I think she should just pin people after these kicks. When she does these like almost execution like buzzsaw, super kick, buzzsaw combos, they look so sick. They are the most perfect kicks. I think she has the best kicks in wrestling. Like when it comes to these buzzsaws and super kicks specifically, she's the best at them, I think.
She's definitely the best, and there are two off the top of my head that come close. One other person is on this card. You can guess who that is.
Chiaki.
Okay, yeah, Miku Ano. And then the other one is Izumi. Izumi's kicks have gotten really good recently.
I thought Shuri, but yeah, maybe too.
Oh yeah, I mean Shuri as well. Yeah, Shuri
has kind of calmed down with that stuff a bit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but Izumi's picked it up, and Mayu and Miku Ono, which we'll talk about after.
Shuri used to be the queen at those, but now it's Mayu, definitely.
Yeah.
I had pretty much the exact same notes. The big crucifix bomb, you mentioned that one, right?
Oh, I didn't mention it, but yeah, that was sick as well.
That was sick. Like, Mayu bumps for a crucifix bomb like nobody else. Like,
Yep.
Rin did the crucifix bomb to clarify. And Mayu took like the most insane bump for it. It was just so good. And like, that dragon suplex that just, I don't know.
I mean, I think it's the best dragon suplex.
I was gonna say, like, you imagine the best Kenny Omega dragon suplexes. This was a step above, probably.
Yeah, you know, it was pitch perfect. It was amazing,
and it was more sudden and quicker than like Kenny's even. And Kenny is like known for doing these like super quick snapdragons, right? But this was just like, I don't know. It looked so sick.
Yeah,
I lost my mind about that. Yeah, Mayu is fucking insane. She's one of the best in the world.
Put some respect on my girl's name.
Absolutely.
So, post-match, yeah, everyone knows that the Mayu forgetting what venue is a work, right? Everyone knows that, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just checking. So yeah, she says, hey, Shinjuku face, and they all shout Korakuen, blah, blah, blah. Like I said, she thought she was going to crap herself. Don't look at her ass. Rin was adorable here. She was in tears. You can tell she loves Mayu Iwatani. She said she loves her. She says she's always admired her. And even after she retires, she'll keep following her. And she invited Mayu to team with her on the Marvelous show on the 5th of May, which is Rin's retirement show. She basically came back after a 3-year break just to retire. And she can still go, by the way, as evidenced by this match. Mm-hmm. And that's awesome. I'm glad that I'll get to see Mayu, because I didn't know I was going to see her, because I'm skipping the Marigold show to go to the Ice Ribbon Dojo. So, so I'm glad I get to see Mayu Iwatani.
That's nice, yeah.
And yeah, this post-match promo was just super adorable. So.
Nice. After this, we had Victoria Yusuke going against Chika Goto for the Marigold United national title in about 17 minutes, and she beat her.
God fucking damn. Just why are you having Gotchka do these 17-minute big matches? They did it a few months ago with Miko Ono, right? Like, she can't do them. Like, she's getting gassed. Just stop it. Just put her down in the mid-card and have her do some funny shit. That's what she's good at. That's what got her over with me as well. Have her do her mid-card comedy. She can hit hard, do her lariats. Just stop this, please.
You know,
this is just bad booking, by the way. Like, you shouldn't be putting your wrestlers in spots like this.
I might have a hot take about this match.
Oh, fuck you. Are you going to say this was not a good match?
No, not really, but I kind of liked Chika Goto better than Yusuke in this match.
Oh.
I think
I didn't write any notes for Yuzuki, so that, I mean, I only noted down her straitjacket German, so I guess so, yeah.
You know what Yuzuki is? Yuzuki is a wrestling android. She's a robot. She has great moves execution. She has great, like, stamina. She's like a perfect, I don't know, technical ability wrestler. But she is not able to make any match into, like, an interesting kind of struggle into an interesting emotional climax. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's not able to do that yet. Goto, for me, was trying so hard to put on this, like, emotional performance, and
sorry, I can't take it seriously.
What? No, I thought she was selling very well towards the end, but Yuzuki just completely ignored it and just looked at her and finished her off with her, like, 2 or 3 moves and pinned her, and it was like she didn't play into this emotional performance by Goto whatsoever. So
okay, you know what? You convinced me. I'm probably being too hard on. I like Goto, just for the record. You can go back and listen to my audios before. I do like Goto. I just don't think she should be doing 17-minute matches. That's all.
I mean, that's true. That's fair. She was gassed also.
Yes.
I think she was very gassed in the middle, and then she kind of caught her breath towards the end again. So towards the end, I thought she was pretty okay in trying to just when she mostly sold for Yuzuki. I think she was selling well. How
I can
much
buy that.
destroyed
I
she was,
think, Yeah, I like her expressiveness, and I think she's funny, and I think she's a great character. But yeah, she, they messed up like the Argentine backbreaker, right? Like she was just trying to turn her into one, or like a modified one. Once she got it on, it looked fucking crazy, but they fucked it up, and they had to repeat the move. She doesn't know how to bump for a La Mystica as well, Gotchka. I don't know how you don't know how to bump.
Okay.
She did not bump for it. I mean,
I didn't note that down. I know that the La Mystica down, but I didn't write that she failed to bump for it. But
you're supposed to go flat, right?
Yes. She didn't do that? I didn't.
No, she went on her knees. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Took it on her knees,
And then the Victory Sunset by Victoria Yuzuki, I think she totally missed it, but hey.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird finish. But I mean, she just I don't know how to say it, but she didn't play into the story that Gojo was trying to tell at all.
Yeah, Gotchka was serving her up a story like, hey, I'm really sad here. You can do something with this, and Yuzuki didn't take it.
Yes,
she just like followed it to the book, whatever move she was doing next. Yeah,
did her
she was like executing
moves.
Code. Yeah,
yes, exactly.
Yeah,
she went down the list of her finishing sequence without playing into the emotional state of the match at all. Anyway, that's what she's missing for me. I hope she can get it. Yuzuki. Yuzuki is like the typical wrestler that people are missing in the indies now, I guess. Like just emotional stump jock, perfect athletic ability wrestler, I guess. Yeah. That's what they want. That's not what I want.
Hell no. I do think she's like athletically like crazy talented. Like
yes, absolutely.
Bell to bell, insane that she can do this stuff after 2 years. So I will just say that. Okay, so post-match, Yuzuki tells Gotchka to do something about her squishy belly. Gotchka says it's her charm point, and that's like a common phrase in Japanese for something you like about yourself, so she's not going to change anything. So
good for her.
Good for you, Gotchka. All right. Oh, God. Oh, boy. 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 Oh, boy.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Chiaki main event. Here we are.
All right. Let me just go through the background quickly. So, 19th of February, press conference. The storyline... Okay. I do have to... I'm going to be nice here. Okay. All right. So, the storyline was basically that Chiaki was pissing Miku off. So Miku was like swearing a lot and calling her trash and being foul-mouthed. So she accepted a non-title single because she wanted to beat the fuck out of Chiaki, right? Mm-hmm. So then at the press conference, 19th February, Chiaki put her hair on the line because part of the storyline was that Chiaki had nothing to put on the line to convince Miku to put the title on the line. So this storyline kind of made sense when I thought about it. Miku didn't want to put the title on the line because she thought Chiaki was trash, and she used those words. I wouldn't say that word personally. I would call Chiaki burning trash, but anyway. And then when Chiaki put her hair on the line, Miku finally thought it was worth it to defend the title. So I can kind of get that. It's kind of like a Puestas style, right? The hair is more important.
The title was on the line.
Yeah, the title was on the line, yeah.
Oh, I thought only the hair was on the line. Okay.
No. So I kind of get that. I think the storyline's fine. Chiaki was chasing for a while, and it did build up, and then she eventually put her hair on the line, and then Miku was like, okay, fine, I'll put my title on the line now that you're putting something on the line. I think the outcome was fine as well. So that's my measured take on the storyline. Pretty okay. I just fucking hate Chiaki, and I don't think she should be anywhere near a red belt match. That's all. She just does not deserve to even have this storyline. I thought it was interesting at the press conference, Chiaki name-dropped Mirai. She was like, I've done everything I can to convince you I deserve a shot. Who is worthy of one then? Should I drag Mirai back in here? That was interesting. Okay. I don't know what the point of that was. All right, let's get on to the match. So, by the way, I just want to say, Miku's gear was fucking incredible.
You mean the entrance or like in general?
Just in general. I just love the red with the gold trims. She looks like a hero. I love this woman.
Is that different from her other
I don't know if she normally has the gold trim, but maybe she does.
Yeah.
And I haven't noticed. But I noticed it this time. That's all.
Yeah, maybe you're one step ahead of me. I don't have that much to say, honestly. I think you know what I think Chiaki's doing? I think the kids call it jester maxing.
Jester maxing?
You heard of that before?
No, I haven't. What does jester maxing mean?
I don't really know.
Oh, okay.
I think jester is just like being a clown or whatever. And I think it comes from this looks maxing community. I think they
like
call
being
something.
a clown to gain. Yeah, but maxing sort of implies to gain like fans or
something like that.
Okay, so being a clown to be successful. Okay, I can buy that. All right,
I don't know if I had got that right at all, but you can go through the match if you want.
That's okay. I actually did not hate this match. I thought Chiaki was okay in this match. So before you guys are like, oh my god, what's happened to Eric? He likes Yuna, he likes Yuri, and now he said Chiaki's okay. I get it. Okay. It's only been 20 episodes. This is episode 20. It's only been like half a year, so maybe you don't know me well. But I change my opinion when something happens that causes me to change my opinion. I don't have opinions for the sake of it. If something makes me change my mind, I will change my mind. Yuna, I found out, is an awesome person, so I like her now. Yuri had good performances, especially against Saori, so I don't mind her as much. Chiaki, I thought in the first few moments of this match, I thought she looked better when she was being a proper fucking heel. No smiling, no tongue shit. I didn't mind the initial brawling. I thought
she did look more serious. Yeah.
It was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Then the turnbuckle spot happened. And this fucking dumb fuck, Chiaki, took 10 years untying the corner pad. What the fuck? Why? Why would... Yeah? Go on.
First she did like this guillotine concerto spot where she puts like a chair around Miku Aono's neck and then hits the chair with another chair. And it looked so bad. It looked like the least hurting chair shot I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, continue. Miku had to sell this now for 20 seconds while Chiaki didn't get the turnbuckle unbuckled.
Yeah, she was... Why wouldn't you just loosen it before the match, like during the videos playing or something? This completely fucking killed the flow of the match.
And she had help too from Misa Matsuya, I think.
She had to get fucking Rhea Seto on the turnbuckle to help her. She was helping her undo the corner pad. So the start of the match, I was like, you know what? Chiaki's okay in this match. And then this fucking spot, I was like, oh my god, here it is again. Chiaki gets drop kicked into the turnbuckle, right? Into the exposed turnbuckle. Yeah. And then literally like 5 seconds later, she stops selling it. I'm like, what the fuck was the point of that then? Why did you spend like 3 years taking it off? And then I'm like, oh, okay, I see. Miku gets thrown into it. Then she gets cannonballed. And I'm like, oh, okay. So Miku understands the assignment and she sells it like she's fucking died.
Miku was selling, yeah.
She was selling her ass off. So I was like, maybe like Chiaki is the one that untied it, so she gets some sort of buff that makes her immune to the exposed turnbuckle. It was weird that Chiaki didn't sell that. Anyway,
yeah.
Chiaki turns into the fucking reincarnation of Kazusada Higuchi with the brain claw to Miku. That just made me laugh. Then, okay. Now, this is where the match was fucking great, okay? Because Miku kicks out of a power slam at 1 and then starts drilling Chiaki with some sick head kicks. It was so fucking awesome. Miku's comeback made this match worth watching. It was so fucking great. The comeuppance that Chiaki got, this dumb fuck just getting kicks drilled into her head. That's some of the best kicks you'll see.
Yeah, that was
and
awesome.
Then the finish. Okay. She absolutely destroyed Chiaki with the red sensation. She spiked her on her head. I think it's like the nastiest looking finisher right now.
I thought
absolutely killed her.
Chiaki died, actually. Yeah. And went to heaven.
Start of the match. Oh, I can get into this serious Chiaki like brawling. Dumbfuck Chiaki makes an appearance from the turnbuckle spot, the guillotine concerto, the not selling the exposed turnbuckle, all of that dumb crap, the brain claw. What the fuck is she thinking? And then Miku's comeback makes it all worth it again.
Yes, I did actually also have a compliment in here for Chiaki.
Yeah, go on. Hey,
I don't know what exactly it was after the Chiaki splatted Miku with a powerbomb on the mat. The powerbomb looked pretty pretty spicy, pretty impactful. And that was when Miku was also still selling the turnbuckle spot and everything. So I wrote that I don't think Chiaki's work here is ineffective, but I also think it's just Miku's great selling.
Miku was incredible.
Yes, she did everything to put like this beating in the middle of the match by Chiaki over as hard as she could. So that was the main part of it.
Outstanding. So yeah, Chiaki was great at the start. Well, I thought she was good at the start with the brawling. Well, just specifically looking more serious. Let's be clear. It's not like it was insane brawling. I just liked her demeanor. And then I do think she was good getting fucking killed by Miku in the comeback. Chiaki sold well for Miku's stuff, and she did look like she died. So that was good. Yeah, so apart from the terrible parts of the match, I thought it was great to just... This was worth it just to see Miku ascend into God mode. That hyped me up. I was ready to run for a fucking brick wall.
Yeah, it was awesome. So Miku is awesome.
Yeah, so Chiaki had her head shaved. Blah, blah, blah. All right.
Good for her.
Shall we move on?
I don't think she's gonna look terrible with Chiaki.
Nah, she'll look fine. You know, yeah. I think she's not bad looking, right?
Chiaki?
Yeah.
It's hard to tell because she's constantly making these grimaces with her face.
Yeah, exactly.
Stupid,
yeah.
So.
Yeah, but no, she could pull off a bold look for sure.
Probably, yeah, she can. All right. Do you have anything more on this Marigold show, though?
Nah, I guess I was just gonna say, in general, I thought it was it was an okay show. It was an okay show. Yeah, it had some moments that made me pop. The Mayu Rin match was awesome. Miku Ono was awesome.
Absolutely. All right, let's get into the indie zone.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
So, on the 15th of February, we had a Sendai Girl show, and it came out on VOD on 20th of February, so that's why we're reviewing it now. The opener was Chika and Yura Suzuki versus Hiroyu Matsumoto and Zones, which is Goji Zone's union. They're the tag team champions in Odds Academy as well. This was just a fun match. Yura Suzuki is great. She reminds me of Rana Yagami a lot in terms of wrestling style. That's probably why they had a great match in Wave last year as well. So,
yep, didn't see this one.
Yeah, no, it was fun. And then Chi-Chi versus Yuna. So I feel like the more Chi-Chi wrestles, the more like Saori she gets. In terms of her,
absolutely.
In terms
like
of like
Saori?
Her viciousness.
Oh, like Saori.
Oh yeah, who did you think I said?
I thought of Venny.
Oh,
I think she gets more and more like Venny. But
but I feel like both. You kind of get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
In terms of like viciousness and facial expressions, like
intensity.
Being a bit more of a bad, intensity exactly. So she was like levering Yuna with some forearms here. She was like enjoying beating her up and bullying her. Chi-Chi knows her wrestling style. Obviously, Yuna still doesn't. She's changed a lot in the past 6 months. Like, there was a phase she thought like drop kicks were her thing, blah, blah, blah. But this was a fine little match, but just wanted to note that.
Yeah.
Then we
I
had
thought it was good.
Dash, Chisako, and Miku Kanai versus Minami and Spike Nishimura. So Spike is back, baby.
Let's go.
Tim and I have been speaking about Miku's improvement as a wrestler, and that she's just legitimately a good wrestler now, and it's kind of taken away a bit from her charm as a wrestler, I feel like. And she hit German suplex number 10 on this show.
She did? But in the early goings of this match, I wrote this is a vintage Miku match where she was just beaten the fuck up.
Her and Minami
so long.
Were so good together in this match.
Yeah.
I thought they had great chemistry. And then, she German suplexed Minami, but I'm assuming Minami won.
Yes, with a big splash.
Semi-main event, we had
Good
Red
to
Energy.
see Spike back. Wanted to throw that in.
Big up Spike. Big up the Spike community, Arisu.
Yes.
Mika Iwata and Miyuki Takase, Red Energy versus Ryu Mizunami and Yurika Oka. I just really love Yurika Oka. I think she's
cool.
such high potential, and I think she's an underrated comedy wrestler. And I don't mean that disparagingly. I mean, she's very good at integrating comical spots into her sick wrestling. And that's a really difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
And she's only 22.
Yes. Also, our friends Chris and Arisu have been recapping the Sendai Girls documentary for us. And she's like just a funny person. I think she's very endearing. Same with Manami, by the way. So that's fun.
Just say what you mean, Tim. They're dumb fucks in like a lovable way. They're lovable dumb fucks.
They are kind of fucking brainless.
Yeah, they are. But they're very
mindless idiots. I think I'm led to say.
Exactly.
But lovable and funny.
This was a good match. Besides the 5 minutes of chops, I thought so.
Yes. And thank you, Chris and Arisu, by the way.
Thank you, Chris and Arisu,
for doing this.
The main fucking event. All right. Chihiro Hashimoto versus Senka Akatsuki.
What's that? Who's that?
To the fucking... Yeah. So I got spoiled by this. And by that I mean I had some channels unmuted and I saw people say how good it was. And that is a spoiler. And if you don't think that's a spoiler, you're wrong. A spoiler is anything that alters the way you view something. That's simple. So, anyway, that was my bad because I forgot to mute some channels. But I need to say something. I do need to say something, Tim. Okay.
Please.
It's a short one. I just need to say I've been reevaluating my opinion on who the best wrestler in the world is. I used to think it was Saori and no one was even close. That was my opinion. I now think Hashimoto and Miya Watanabe are on her level. And I'm slowly coming to the view that Hashimoto is the best wrestler in the world.
I think it's a fair thing to say.
I think she's legitimately the best wrestler in the world. I don't think that she has like the volume that Saori has, because Saori just shits out like 3.5-star matches for fun, right? But Hashimoto is so outstanding that it kind of like outweighs any lack of volume she has. Like if she was in a promotion that wrestled every week, I'm confident she'll like blow everyone away with like volume as well. It's really hard to describe if you haven't seen her, to be honest. I don't think a single match of hers is the same.
Yeah, that's
unless it was Team 200 kg with you. But aside from that, like her singles matches, they're just all super, super unique. And just on the other side quickly, and I'll let you go. I think for anyone that doesn't understand why Senka is like rated so highly as like a pro wrestler, needs to watch this match. I think it's time to like stop the Senka and Seri Yamaoka comparisons, because they're both good at their individual thing. Both had matches with Hashimoto. They were both excellent, and they were both completely fucking different.
Yes,
they were both entirely different.
Yes,
they're both excellent like rookies, and this is I think the best Senka match. I'm not going to say it's the best match of her career because you know she's had a few, but I think it's the best match to show people this is what Senka is about.
No, that's fair. Yeah, I think that's a totally fair opinion to have. I have her in my top 3 for sure as well. I mean, I said this at the end of last year already, that she was at worst my third best, most outstanding, let's say, wrestler in the world. So totally agree with that. She's just, I think Hashimoto can do things that just no other wrestler can do. No other pro wrestler, let's say, because she has the amateur background as well, and she just knows how certain things work. I feel like better than like 99% of other wrestlers. Maybe there's someone out there like Shinya Aoki or whoever who can do similar things on the mat.
Nah,
and just,
I mean Hashimoto could do them as well.
Yes,
no more qualifiers. She's like, yeah,
but
she can wrestle on that level.
She is that, and then she's also like everything else she does like spectacularly that like these pure grapple fuckers are kind of missing for me. So, and she's just like, she's amazing at building matches. She's amazing at just like telling a story in a match, like just the way she gets people over, but also like stays the dominant force. Anyway, Like at points she lost some what do they call it? Like some what is it called when two wrestlers measure their strengths? I forgot.
Oh, like yeah, I know what you mean. Like strength jewel? I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know.
Strength match.
She kinda got like overcome by Senka a bit in the early goings of this match, but then she still returned and like slammed Senka so hard that Senka looked like she just got hit by a truck. Anyway, so she kinda like she gives wrestlers the certain thing, like she did it similarly. You just said we shouldn't compare it, but she did a similar thing with Saori too, where she like gave Saori a little bit, but then proved how much she was like still the stronger wrestler and put her away.
Oh, we can compare the matches. I just mean Senka to Saori. We shouldn't compare.
Yes, but I think like structurally this match was a lot different as well. Like, but
exactly.
this one aspect was present in both matches that Hush. Just like the way she decided to give these two rookies something in these matches, you know what I mean?
She gave her a fucking main event. She's not even a Sendai Girls wrestler.
Yes, that too, but like, I don't know. I think Senka, she made Senka look very impressive here.
She did, yeah.
And, still fucking everything Hush does is so flawless and it's just so incredible.
Did you see the fucking slot this match, Tim? Did you see she did a fucking cartwheel while keeping a headlock in place?
Yes.
What?
That's the kind of things I mean when I say she does things that nobody else can really do like this.
And she doesn't do that every match. This isn't like, oh yeah, Hashimoto always does a cartwheel to keep a headlock.
No, yeah.
She wrestles. I almost think she doesn't plan out the first 5 minutes of her matches.
No,
I almost think she just shoot wrestles. Yes. That's what it comes off like.
She maybe like goes out there with a person before the show and like they roll for a bit and then they say maybe let's do this and this, but I don't think they have like a finished
how can you script
move
this
for move script or whatever. Yeah. But that's also what I mean. Like she knows how to keep these different holds on a wrestler without ever losing it. And that's what I mean with her, like where her like amateur background probably comes into play as well.
Sure.
Because it looks so fluent and like just incredible the way she like just transitions between moves and like whether it's with a cartwheel, which is obviously super flashy, but she does transitions like rarely anybody else does in the world, I think.
No,
so
100%.
That's just what makes her so incredible, and one of the things. No, I totally agree.
There were so many cool spots in here, like Senka like struggling to get Hashimoto down on one knee, and then when she gets the headlock on Hashimoto, the whole crowd fucking reacts.
Yes.
Like they were like locked in, waiting to like see who would win out on the transitions.
Yes,
and they did react when Senka got the headlock in. That was awesome.
That is obviously the other thing for me, right? The crowd being so locked in for the grappling. I thought that enhanced it. Like you could literally hear like the gear of the wrestlers, the noise it makes because it was so drop dead silent in that room because everybody was fucking watching with I don't know, within
yeah, I mean they're just focusing on the
intensity. They're just
being
focusing
respectful
on the match. Yes,
I feel like Japanese crowds
and
are always
locked in as fuck.
Yeah, during grappling is like the one thing they're always quiet on. Like at the start of every big match, and you know the first 5-10 minutes or whatever. Yeah. And this match was mostly that. But yeah, Senka's selling in this match I thought was. So we've spoken a lot about Senka's like moveset, I guess, and you know how she's offensively like limited, I guess. One of the things that she has improved on in the past 6 months, like crazily, is her selling. She is so good at it right now. So that's one thing. Hashimoto, that was a ridiculous spot where Hashimoto was doing a headstand from a lion tamer and then kicked Senka in the chest to break out of it. That I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was sick.
Yeah, and then Senka walking with Hashimoto on her in an octopus stretch, and then Senka's tree trunk thighs just moving her forward. It was just so good. the clubbing forearms as well. Like I say, like Hashimoto. So okay, basically, Senka slaps Hashimoto around the face, which is a big no-no, and Hashimoto just delivers clubbing knockout forearms. They were so fucking loud. I thought Senka was going to get KO'd there. And if Senka was selling, then it was incredible because the way she sold these forearms was like not rookie level selling. Like she had to be rolled over to be pinned by Hashimoto, and she looked like she was sandbagging it, right? Like she was like dead weight. So if she was selling, it was incredible. If she wasn't, then those were some pretty hard forearms, but yeah.
Yeah.
No, awesome match.
You know what this reminded me of? This the Boston Crab block.
Yeah.
When she blocked it basically with like sheer willpower or like strength of her body. It reminded me of Miyo Watanabe last week or 2 weeks ago. I don't remember. When she blocked the sharpshooter from Yuki Arai with like sheer leg strength. Like those are two counters to submissions in a similar way that I've not seen like done like this before, and it looked so impressive and amazing from both that kind of stuck with me. Yeah, just a great match. Big lariat finish. It's awesome too. And
awesome match. Highly recommend.
Everything you expect from this match, you got from this match, I think.
So Red Energy are challenging Bobo Momo Banana, and Manami is challenging Hashimoto. So
damn,
that's happening on the 27th of March in Sendai Pit. I have no idea why they're doing that, to be honest. Like,
Manami was apparently she's on the documentary. She's constantly gunning for getting the big title match at the. When do they have their big show?
Wait, the Budokan?
Yeah.
Oh, that's in like 2027. Yeah, that's next year.
Oh, that's next year.
And it's not even. I don't know what date it is. They haven't announced a date.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's got time to build that up. Then I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Good luck to Manami.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why they're throwing this away on a Sendai Pit show. At least put it in like Shinkiba or something. Anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool. Then we had Marvelous on the 23rd of February, and it was Soriyame's 20th birthday. I thought this show was great. I just liked the vibes. I thought there were a lot of fun matches. I wouldn't say there was like a standout recommended match. I just liked the show in general. First off, we had Kaya Nishimura's second pro test. She's 16, and she failed on the 28th of January. She was failed by Takumi Iroha, and what she failed at last time was her stamina. So she got to the rope running and the break falls where you have to like take bumps by yourself. She was totally fucking gassed last time. So first off, the squats, she did much better on this time than she did last time. She did get tired later on.
Still struggled a bit. Yeah.
She struggled towards the end, but last time she was struggling from the start. So that was the start. It was kind of nerve-wracking because like Saori was there, Mio was there, Takumi, Chigusa, Tommy,
Itsuki Aoki was even
Itsuki Aoki, Mika Iwata. So yeah. By the way, Itsuki Aoki looked beautiful. Just want to say that. Then she did fine on the headstand and the bridge. She did the 10 bridge kickovers. That was fine. Now the running, this time it was like she kind of saved everything for the running, and it was a lot better than last time. But you could see she was struggling towards the end of it.
She was kind of getting exhausted already again, yeah.
Yes. And then the fucking sparring. So it was one against Senka, which is the same as last time. Then Miyamomono. Last time, it was Mihiro, right?
Yes.
The other rookie that just passed. This time, it stepped up to Mio. And there were like murmurs from the crowd when Miyamoto got in. And then lastly, it was Takumi Iroha.
Fucking Iroha gets in there.
Yeah, who obviously failed her last time.
Yeah.
She did terrible at these sparring rounds. Like, she didn't get a single pin. She didn't get a single pin. She was totally
do they
tired.
ever? I don't think they are supposed to get pins, right?
No, but I think Mihiro might have got one also. I don't remember exactly, but she definitely.
I remember Mihiro got pinned a lot as well. So
yeah, I mean, yeah, they obviously get pinned a lot. Yeah, and then
I did like her grit though, and she really she didn't give up against Takumi till the end. Really, she tried at least her hardest to put every last bit of energy into that. So yeah, I didn't mind that actually.
she was trying to get a single leg takedown on Takumi.
Yeah.
And every time she got close, the crowd would like, oh, come on, come on, come on. And then eventually Takumi was like, fine, you can have it. And she just gave it to her. That was funny.
She did not give up on it.
Yeah, she did not. And then Chigusa Nagayo passed her during the intermission. She asked Kaya how she thought she did, and Kaya said 100 points out of 100. Chigusa said it was good that she had a cocky attitude, and you don't become a cocky wrestler unless you get smashed down, so she's passing her so she can get crushed at Yokohama Buntai on the 5th of May.
Nice. Yeah, good for her.
Oh, and Chigusa did confirm that there are no other trainees, so there you go, if you're wondering.
So that was someone else. Because we thought we saw a third one the other show.
No, it's just Fuka, who's 13, it's Mahiro, who's 18, and there's Kaya, who's 16, and that's it. And they're all now rookies. They haven't all debuted, but they've all passed their protest, and they will debut on 5th of May.
Okay.
All right. Here's a fun tidbit quickly. So she's only 16, by the way, and this is what she said. So she's from Hyogo Prefecture. That's where Kobe is. Her sports background is basketball. She says, I moved into the dorm last April, and the wrestlers I aim to be like are Chigusa Nagayo and Takumi Iroha. I got into pro wrestling after I saw Chigusa Nagayo's Electric Explosion match on YouTube, and I went, whoa. And then I started watching from there. During the protest, the time felt really long. My knees have hurt since I've been playing basketball, and I've been going to rehab for it. Oh no.
She's already like a broken 16. NIL athlete. Whatever.
Oh, I hope the best for her, but I did not like reading that.
That sounds...
Yeah. Anyway, let's see.
Iffy.
Alright, let's get on with this show. Maria versus Yosuke Santa Maria. You know, Chigusa Nagayo booked this match. The whole crowd chanted Maria because they're both called Maria. Blah, blah, blah. The stipulation was that if Maria beat Yosuke Santa Maria, then Santa Maria would have to dress like a Magenta member on the next show and shave their eyebrows. So that's probably happening. Huzan and Takumi Iroha versus Echika Miyavi and Riko. So this is continuing the storyline where Riko is trying to recruit Echika into Magenta. Takumi, I thought, was great in this match. She beat the fuck out of Riko.
Yes, she did.
She was funny with Echika's baseball pitching chop. She just dodged it and then launched her with a German suplex, which I thought was hilarious. I thought this match had like the right amount of comedy and hard-hitting strikes for me. Then Echika hits the fucking chop on Ai-chan, and I literally jumped in my chair.
I mean, she missed first, right?
She missed the first one, and then she was like, she hit the hard. It was even harder the second time.
Yes,
I was like, that's a fucking shoot. Like that has
absolutely.
to hurt.
Yeah, like for sure.
Yeah. So anyway, Ai-chan's face.
It's not about not hurting. It's just you hope it's in a safe place, you know.
Yeah. No, that's what I mean by shoot.
Always hurt. No, but
that's what I mean by
always legit hurt.
Yeah, for sure. But I was worried that like it could, I don't know, do some real fucking damage beyond just like stinging your skin.
Yeah, maybe. Her chokeslam looks sick, by the way.
Chokeslam looks very good as well. Love some Echika Miyavi. She's like one of our indie SLGs as well.
Yeah,
we got a few, but Misakagura's at the top. Echika Miyavi's up there. We love Echika Miyavi.
Yes.
Then the semi-main event was Itsuki Aoki and Senko Akatsuki versus Mika Iwata and Miya Momono. This was another fun match. Obviously, the story was Mika and Mio struggling with working together. They're rivals. They traded their first ever pins on each other. They're feuding in Sendai Girls over the Sendai Girls tag team titles, which Miya Momono holds. So, yep. I had a whole thing about Senka, and I'm not going to do it, so we'll just do it next week.
Let's do it next week, yeah.
I thought there was a fun finish. So it was like the axe bomber into the Zenjo style pin. That's Senka's finish. But then Miya Momono kind of like reversed it into a flash pin.
The finish was very cool.
I like the finish. So main event was Saori versus Sora Iyame, because it was Sora Iyame's 20th birthday. And she received a beating from one of the best wrestlers in the world. So happy birthday. And
Hope
then
you enjoyed it.
Sora Iyame literally, as the bell starts, tries a crossbody and then just gets flattened. She tries a shin kick and then Saori just dodges it and then forearms Sora.
That was so funny. The way Saori dodged it so confidently.
It's so funny, yeah. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? Sora was in, I think, what is the longest Mutalock Saori has done. I don't think
it was torture, man. She just stretched her the entire time.
Saori was having fun with this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she finished her off, I guess, with a level 1 finish. So we've got, just a reminder, we got level 0 is a forearm. Level 1 is diving double foot stomp or octopus hold. So this was a diving double foot stomp. Level 2 is the single uranage, no wrist clutch. Level 3 is multiple uranages, no wrist clutch. Level 4 is multiple uranages and a wrist clutch uranage. That's normally her Stardom big match finisher.
Yeah.
Level 5 is a headbutt into a wrist clutch uranage. And then level 6 is a running jumping headbutt into getting German suplex by Hashimoto.
And losing.
Yes, and then losing, yes.
Wow.
In the post-match, Saori offered her hand to Sora Yame, and Sora just replied with a series of shin kicks.
I didn't,
Okay, that popped me. So.
didn't even see that. I had to get to the next match.
Yeah,
That's funny though.
Then we had Ice Ribbon. So, gonna skip all of that. Yes. Okay, so Hikaru Minami returned against Riko, who is an 11-year-old. So, talk about your return. So, her first run was 2005 to 2012. So, she was part of the original Ice Ribbon. This is Hikaru Minami. Okay. So she debuted under Emi Sakura. Well, not debuted, but she wrestled under Emi Sakura. And then she retired. She came back for a run in 2015. And then another short run in 2023. And now she's back again. So, she's had really long gaps in between her wrestling. I saw her on the Actress Girls show on the 4th of January, the Venus show. She looked pretty good, to be honest, but I can't fucking judge her against 11-year-old, so it is what it was. She did have a nice bridge, though, and she literally has a very good QT special. The second match was Kari Yonyama and Masahiro versus Shiona and Yuka. I just have to make this note. Kurashio Tokyo, Japan has managed to offload 2 of his rookies to Ice Ribbon. I don't know how the fuck he's done it. He debuted these 2 rookies on the 10th of September, I think, in Uptown, and now they're in Ice Ribbon. They are green as hell. Green as hell. And now Yuka is in this match, and I don't want Yuka in a match with a green rookie. So this card wasn't the best Ice Ribbon pay-per-view card, if I'm honest. I don't know. We'll see how long they're there for. But, in Ice Ribbon, we're nice to each other. So let's hope they do well. Masay was awesome trying to work the crowd. I think she's a fucking genius.
Are they not churning them out over there in Uptown?
I think they're not, and I think they don't have a dojo, so they'll just Ice Ribbon, can you take care of them for now?
Fucking Ikemen, whatever.
Yeah, fucking Ikemen, yeah. And then his other rookie, so this was Uptown rookie number 2, Saito, was teaming up with Kararu Wakana versus Kaho Matsushita and Moahiro. I mean, what can I say? The semi-main event was Kiku versus Tsukina Umino. So Kiku she's part of Hot Shushu. She did debut in Ice Ribbon in 2021. She's 47, so she debuted when she was 42. So she's one of the older wrestlers. She does not really get wrestling like Himiko and Diana does, for example, who's 54, and she started wrestling when she was 50. She's actually good. Kiku is not as good. Let's just say I've never seen her have a good match. Yeah. And this match was fucking long. I felt bad for Kiku, just because what they were trying to do. Oh man, what type of story is it? It's like Tsukina is trying to beat up Kiku, who's hopeless at wrestling almost, and she's trying to be the big old baby face wrestler. And I was just laughing, and that's not what she was going for. Because I guess she was trying to make me cry, and it just didn't work for me. It was just tough because I don't care about Kiku, but they were trying hard. Blah blah blah. Okay. Basically, the story was Tsukina didn't want to put Kiku away. She kept on feeling bad about hitting her finisher on her. So anyway, it was what it was. Main event. You watched this?
I did. Indeed.
Yeah, let's go. International Ribbon Tag Team title, Vicky were defending, so that's Victoria Pinky, Minami Katsu and Misa Kagura against Makoto and Sumika Yanagawa. So I thought Sumika, so I guess the result is, I'm very sad at the result, which is Vicky lost the titles and Makoto and Sumika Yanagawa won. I thought Sumika was great in this match. I really liked this match. Given how few times they've defended, I figured this might be a title change. Maybe they just can't defend as often as they wanted to or whatever. I keep having a paranoid feeling that Minami Katsu is going to retire. So maybe it's because she's my favorite, but I just keep getting scared. The fact that she's dropped both titles in the space of a month and that she had a super emotional post-match promo at the show I was at on the 11th of January makes me a bit nervous. The only thing that makes me confident that she's staying is that they put her banner up for sponsorship for next year, which I might buy next year. I told Tim about. I was like randomly, "Hey, do you want to spend £260 on a banner?" And I'll probably do it next year.
Let's do it next year.
Yeah. The fact that she's got the banner up makes me think she's staying, but this did make me scared. Do you want to talk about the match? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Makoto looked good too. I like both.
Makoto is a good wrestler. She's underrated.
Yes, she is. But Sumika, you're right. Look good as well. So yeah, this was overall. I thought it was definitely a good match. I was kind of surprised and not pleased by the finish either. Obviously,
so sad.
Misa Kagura got pinned. With that, what's that move called? I've seen this like 5 times in the last couple of weeks, and I never know what it's called. It's like a fireman's carry into Michinoku driver or whatever.
Oh yeah, it was something like that. Yeah.
It's like a sit down.
I think it was just Michinoku driver, probably. Yeah, or Falcon Arrow, one of them. I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of a mixed Falcon Arrow Michinoku driver thing. I don't know. Anyway, that's just one random note. Makoto does these spears. She has very good spears.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, overall, just great work. What else would you expect?
I think Vicky like has a really like chaotic tag team match style. Like there's just like a lot of things going on, a lot of great fucking near falls. Maybe some misfires sometimes. Minami's good as well. I mean, obviously Minami's one of my favorites. She did like a double foot stomp on Sumika as well, which also stamped onto Misa, which she didn't give a fuck about. And Sumika and Misa were obviously throwing hard forearms on each other because they're old tag team partners, so that was kind of part of the story. Really, really good match.
It's kind of they do some like calculated stuff though, I think. To isolate their opponents. It was kind of like, it was kind of funny at one point, but how they did it was like, I don't know, they had a double down. I think Manami Katsu and I think Sumika Yanagawa, and like Misa just dragged Sumika in her corner so she couldn't tag the other opponent in.
No, you're
and
totally
then like Makoto did the same thing with Manami Katsu, but Manami Katsu wasn't really like hurt, so Manami just stood up and walked over to her own corner and tagged Misa in. And so they had Sumika isolated for like quite a big portion of the match, just through this little, like, I don't know, misdirection they did. So
I think that is like an Ice Ribbon special. I kind of noticed that a lot. Maybe it's just the Misa Kagura and Minami Katsu special. No, I've just noticed it in their matches. I think it's an Ice Ribbon. They're just so smart that it feels like a real tag team match. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. That's
like the way they're like panicking for like the near falls and actually trying to like protect the pinfall and stuff like that. There is like a bit of an old school vibe to it. Yeah, I'm glad you pointed that out. It's a good point. Cool.
I do have maybe a hot take.
Go for it.
Because I asked you because I was
can't be about Minami Katsu. I swear to God, I will kill you.
I was pressed for time. I asked Eric if I should prioritize Ice Ribbon or Actress. Because I had recommendations for both shows, and I managed to watch both shows.
Oh shit!
And you said I should prioritize the Ice Ribbon match. I liked the Actress Girls match better than the Ice Ribbon match. So that's why I think this might be a hot take, because obviously you like the Ice Ribbon match better, right?
Yeah, but obviously I'm emotionally compromised when it comes to Minami and Misa Kagura.
I mean, Misa Kagura is one of my SLGs as well, but I wasn't like this Actress Girl. You want to go through the whole card? Probably,
yeah. I'll go for it. Yeah, I am a bit surprised. I'm interested to hear your thoughts. 15th of February, we had Actress Girls Step 70. So I guess on the undercard quickly, there was a rare trios match because Actress Girls, just believe it or not, don't do trios matches very often.
That's good.
So it was Osaka Army.
Oh, trios.
Trios.
I thought of a freeway right now. Okay.
Yeah, trios. No. Osaka Miya, Arisa Nagai, and Maru versus Kana Yufuku, Marina Sahara, and Sakura Mizushima. So I'm getting into Osaka Mia matches the more I watch. I think it's finally clicked for me. She has a hilarious gimmick. She tried a diving crossbody on Marino and just bounced off, and Marino just looked at her in disgust. And then she tried a combination of forearms, including a rolling forearm, which just looked hilarious because, yeah, that's not what Osaka Mia does. So, it wasn't a great athletic display from Osaka, but it was enjoyable. So I liked it. She's one of the funnier characters I watch, I think. Mm-hmm. Then anything else? Yeah, so Haruka Ishikawa and Mari versus Natsuki and Riko Fukunaga. So this was pretty great match. I liked it a lot. So it was Natsuki and Riko who fought each other for the title just the show before, and then they were against Natsuki's training partner, which is Haruka Ishikawa, and then Natsuki's mentor, which is Mari. So obviously, Natsuki's retiring, and I just thought there was some great grappling between the training partners, Natsuki and Haruka. They were doing like fucking 5 minutes of mat wrestling. It was so cool. There were some really good submission transitions between Riko and Mari. I love Mari. Mari's obviously amazing, but Riko is definitely not a slouch at some parts of wrestling, even though I criticized her last show. So the pairings I felt in this tag match had really good chemistry. And 2v2 tags is literally what Actress Girls does better than pretty much any other promotion. So
yeah.
Then the main event, we had Nagisa Shiitsuki versus Yukina Uehara. So Nagisa was defending her King title. So I was very much looking forward to this because these are like the two rising stars in Actress Girls in 2025. Anari is like the third one in that group. And it was like the battle of kicks versus chops. Nagisa's style is chopping, and Yukina Uehara is an awesome kicker, despite being a rookie and only under 50 matches in, by the way. 25 debut, under 50 matches. Her kicks are honestly ridiculous. So I'll just say one thing. She hit an axe kick that I thought fucking KO'd Nagisa. Like, her axe kick was so good. That was
the first axe kick that ever looked good, I think. She should show Yuki Arai how to do that before the Mio match.
Go on, the floor is yours.
I have a question first. Was Yukina Uehara the one that I kind of like,
yes,
rated lower than everyone else?
Yeah, you saw her and she was like, I don't know what this person's doing. Obviously, Velke of the Actress Stage podcast, thinks Yukina is one of the best rookies in the scene. I have come to that opinion slowly. I thought she was quite terrible like 6 months ago, and that's why it's scary to me how much she's improved, and that's why I mentioned her in my top 5 rookies last episode.
It took me a while as well, I guess, because the previous matches I wasn't very convinced of her, but like
she might have messed up in those matches.
Rocks. Yeah. This was
hell yeah.
This was sick. Like these kicks that Yukina throws are just crazy. But like overall, both like not just her kicks, her forearms as well. Like they had this forearm battle, and like I watched this with headphones on, and like I thought like these forearms were so loud in my ear. Yeah. It was almost like uncomfortable, honestly. They beat the ever-loving shit out of each other, and it was amazing. I really liked this match. Like, this blew me away. Like, I was still watching this when we met in the Discord earlier. So this is really like fresh in my mind too. I was watching this while I had dinner too. So
I need to recommend more Yukina matches to you then, is what you're saying?
Maybe. I should just in general probably watch more Actress Girls because like every match I'm seeing I like a lot.
Isn't it just good? I don't know why it has a weird reputation. It's just good wrestling.
I think it's literally just the name, right?
I think it is.
People hear Actress Girls and just immediately don't take it seriously. I think it's similar with Sendai Girls, honestly. They hear Sendai Girls, it sounds like a fucking idol group or whatever, and they immediately don't think of the promotion as like a actual.
And it's one of the hardest dojos in the scene, yeah.
Yes. So that's...
Yeah, no, Actress Girls
Maybe the downfall is just their name already for Western audiences, at least. I don't think the local audience, who is the one that matters, cares that much, so...
Yeah, I mean, you guys you've heard me nerd out over some of the matches in this promotion over the past few weeks. It is one of the promotions that I get really excited that a new show has been uploaded, right? Mm-hmm. I'm really excited to like check it out. It's always the first promotion I check out when it gets uploaded. I prioritize it over anything else. So yeah, Actress Girls is just a really good promotion. So
yes, you know one thing, and maybe this is also what Belke sees in her. I don't know, but I can't exactly put my finger on it, what it is, but like Yukina Uehara carries herself kind of like one of the old legends, like one of the old All Japan women wrestlers.
No, you are completely correct. I mentioned it
like,
when we're doing the top 5, I mentioned this. It's a confidence thing, right?
Yes, exactly.
She feels so comfortable being in like the main events when she really shouldn't be, when she's got 50 matches and like maybe just a year under her belt now. And she just feels like she's been there forever. That's why I thought it was crazy. Maybe you should go back and when you have time, because obviously that pod
you mentioned the Korakuen.
Yeah, the Korakuen Hall main event is a really good match, and I think maybe you were like pressed for time when you watch it or something. But that was an insane performance from her, where she looked so comfortable in that venue. That was like, oh shit, there's something here. So no, I completely agree.
It was at one point like Yukina, I don't know, kicked the shit out of Shotsuki at one point, and she smiles, but she covered her, and it was like a near fall. Shotsuki kicked out at like 2.5, whatever. Yeah, and just the way she reacted to the near fall, and also like looked at the ref and was angry in a way, in such a confident way. Like that was straight out of like, I don't know, Akira Okuto or like Jagger Kota. Playbook. I don't know. It reminded me so much of something like that. It's hard to really describe, but
do you know her background?
You probably told me before. But
yeah, I have. But just guess. I know you've forgotten, so just guess.
Was she one of the actresses that was like in that actor group, and the one guy just?
No, she is from beauty pageantry.
Oh, she was a beauty pageant.
Yeah, she ranked really high in the. She was like Miss Earth Japan, which I think is like third in Japan or something.
I remember that for sure.
Yeah, so the fact that she's such a good kicker is it doesn't make sense.
That's sick,
she hasn't got an MMA background or anything. She just likes kicking. My favorite actress girls, just quickly, of 2025 was her against Anri, the two rookies, and she was delivering kicks with a smile on her face to Anri, and it was fucking sick. And it's only like a 7 or 8 minute match, and I loved it.
That's awesome.
That's when I was like all in on Anri and Yukina as like the two rising rookies. So Yukina kicked out a 3.1 because actress girls hate losing. So they all
I didn't even see that. Like
there were 2 3.1 kickouts on this show. It's kind of funny. It's a good bit. And so Nagisa won, and she wants to face Natsuki, and Yukina wants the AWG title. Classic.
Yeah. Oh, can I really quickly mention the finish was really awesome as well, because it was like this tiger vertical suplex. I don't know what you call it. Double underhook vertical.
Yeah, she calls it the off the lip suplex. Yeah.
Yeah. But they really fought over it for a while. So like Yukina wasn't just giving her the suplex. It was really like a kind of a struggle, but she got the suplex in the end, and it just looked really clean and not. Yeah. Just looked like good wrestling.
Cool.
Not cooperative, I guess is what I mean.
So props to Nagisa and Yukina. Tim was higher on that than I expected. That's good. Just quickly I'm not even going to put this in a timestamp. So Secret Diana in the Actress Girls segment. There was a pretty good match. It was Hanako Nakamori and Himiko versus Haruka Misaki and Maika Ozaki. So that's kind of like a, it's what? Invader or Innovator against Grace of Royalty, so that's a unit battle. I just thought it was a really good match. Specifically, I thought Himiko, again, I just want to say it's insane. She is a good wrestler. She's 54, 4 years of wrestling. Just want to put her over. There you go.
Awesome.
Match of the week. I'm skipping the previews.
They don't look that important. We're gonna watch the 0-1 Rose show. That's maybe the most interesting.
We are going to watch the debut of the Rose Joshi. It's like a pre-debut, by the way. They're calling it like a pre-launch, but whatever. We're gonna watch their first shows.
Let's check it out. Shit, I didn't even think about this. Maybe it's actually Nagisa Shotsuki vs Yukina Uehara. No, it's probably Mayu vs Rin, right?
Hashimoto Senka.
Hashimoto Senka too. I was thinking about it earlier, and I just had no real answer because like. I think I watched an AW show too. There were a couple of good matches on there.
Yeah, but, Kenny Swerve.
Kenny Swerve, right? That's the one. Maybe it should be Kenny Swerve, to be honest.
It's probably, yeah.
And then Senka Hush, and then also the Actress Girls. Check it out.
Cool. I had to go with a DDT match because it was my DDT special little guys. Kazuma Sumi versus Takeshi Masada at Korakuen Hall semi-main event. It was fucking sick. The runners-up, Kenny Swerve, obviously, Hashimoto Senka, Mayu Rin, Kaisei Takechi and Yuki Uena from the DDT main event. So that was also sick. The girls were just fucking screeching. It was insane, the atmosphere. Because obviously he's like a legit superstar. Yes. The amount of like fans he had in Korakuen Hall, the pitch you would not believe. Like, okay, Tim, it was so old school this match. They were struggling over like a vertical suplex, and the crowd were going mental for it. They're like,
nice.
They're like fucking screaming their heads off of a vertical suplex. Love it. And that was the other match you said. Oh yeah, Nagisa Yukino was good as well. Yeah,
I do have to mention real quick. Mark Davis and Tom Moxley was pretty fucking awesome as well.
Like, he bladed his hand?
Yes, the bladed hand. That was such an animalistic type match. It was just, It was really, really good. It was pretty close up there for me with Swerve and Kenny, to be honest. Swerve and Kenny was obviously like this shit high profile, perfect Kenny match, but like, I liked the energy in this Moxley and Davis match a lot. It was so just raw and animalistic in a way that I appreciated it a lot. So that's also.
Are you back in on AEW?
I don't know. No, I so hate the idea of this Revolution main event that I'm probably not. I mean, we don't know yet what exactly it's gonna be. If it's gonna be a Texas death match for like Hangman's. Hangman is basically doing the Tam Nakano this year for me.
Yeah.
Just throwing their careers away in March. That's what my favorite wrestlers decided to do now every year. That's great. That's awesome. I love it. And if he not only loses like this stupid ass Cody stuff, but also like loses in a Texas death match against fucking MJF. That's a nightmare on so many levels that I don't think I can be fully back in AEW. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, with that, thank you all for listening. Appreciate you sticking around as long as you did, if you did.
Yes, if you did. Shout out to you.
Yeah, we really wanted to recap the book. We think that maybe not many other people are going to be recapping it like we did, and I think it's.
I think we might be the first.
I'm almost sure we were the first.
Yes,
and I also just think it's a really good way to build up to whatever is going to happen at All-Star Grand Queendom. It was like a really good retrospective of Saya's career. I'm Saya pilled now. It was a good retrospective of like Sayaka and like her being brought in by Saya. How deliberate some of the storytelling is between the three. Now we've linked that they're using the same lines, so Tam is pulling some strings. It was just the perfect time to do it, so we wanted to spend extra time doing that while not giving up any of the reviews. So thank you very much.
It makes sense, right? A big Saya retrospective for like the biggest Joshi star around right now. It's interesting, and it made a lot of sense for us to do this. So It's a bit longer, but it's worth it, I think. And
agreed.
Worthy of our podcast time. So we are the Social Suplex Podcast Network with Kino Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, IMSIT, AW Adventure, Wrestling Out with Chris Things, and the AW Match Guide. Please check all of them out. Check out the new newsletter. It was a lot of work. A lot of work was put into it. We finished it on Friday, and it's been out since then. It's a great edition. A lot of news from all over the world. The cover story is obviously great, where several writers came together to write a Hiroshi Tanahashi retrospective, and then the lovely Trish Spears wrote a great review of the Wrestle Kingdom show that she was at live together with us.
She's also got exclusive news drops in different sections, so AEW, New Japan, so check those out as well.
Absolutely. We got some exclusive news to break, so that's awesome. Thank you, Eric.
Thank you, Tim. And thank you, everyone else, and goodbye.
Goodbye. See you next week.
Bye.